Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod. We got to come to you live from SONIX Bar and Grill here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We're at 423 McMillan Avenue, and we're here for day 3 or championship day of the Lower Mowat Memorial Tournament. We are now into the B side of the matchups, and we're going to go straight to the split screen. All right, and this is where we're at right now. The score is accurate. We'll start the timer. I'm not sure why I couldn't get it going on Facebook. Might have to do a switch up after. Just give me a second here. I'm trying to do some corrections. We're almost done. Give me another minute. All right, so I'm gonna continue on YouTube for this match, and then I'm gonna try to see if I can get it going on Facebook after this. All right, let's take a look at this matchup. Still sitting at 49-66 for the ACHY Breakies. Goes for that kick shot on the 8-ball, just missed it, and he's left the 1 ball available here on table 2. Oh, he was the 1 ball. Sorry, I thought he was the 8-ball there. Easy win there for OUTKASTS with the ball in hand, 10-6. So I have it at 59-72. We have Deidre on table 1 from the ACHY Breakies at the moment. Just playing against Richard Frizzell from the OUTKASTS. So we are in the beginning of the 3rd round on the right side. We have Dan and Scott playing. Scott's at the table. And the last player of the 2nd round on table 1, Deidre versus Rich. Or Richard. Teacher goes for the cut to the side, will come up short. Richard Frizzell to the table. Shot to the corner available to open up on this turn. 5 ball's the problem ball for him though. And I do have this set up as a split screen, but when there's like big shots, you know, we'll switch over like this for main table and switch over like this for second table. And then we'll also have this. Nice little pace on that one to get onto the 1 ball on table 1. Looks like he's not too sure about how to get back onto the 5 ball. The way I'm looking at this, I would just try to draw this back as close to the rail as I could on the right side, to be able to have a natural sliding angle off that 2 ball, and then you just enhance it with some bottom rights to come across for the left side of the table onto the 5. I believe what he's looking at is that he's straight and the angle doesn't quite work for him. But if he doesn't take that 1 ball, that might become a problem. I think he kind of knows it too, but he's also understanding that there's a bit of an issue here if he doesn't get the proper shape from the 2 to the 5. Or 4 to the 2 to the 5. You could always play angle too, just play the cue ball forward as much as you can towards the left side middle pocket. Have that cut angle on the top or bottom right corner, sorry. That would give you the slide angle to come across to the left side of the table for the 5. That's not bad, he forced up there. He had enough room. Good shot. Now he's got options to the side pocket for the 5. He can also take the 2 ball, but the 5 ball is the shape that he was playing for, so that's where he's gonna go. He made the 5 ball into the side pocket. That's given him the clear for him to get the finish on this rack. A couple different ways you can play this 8 ball, but it's one of the 2 side pockets he's going to want to go for. And I don't know, it's hard either way. Depends on which side pocket you want to go for. The one, if you go to the right side middle pocket, you're going to be flirting with a scratch on the left side middle pocket. And if you play the 8 ball to the left side middle pocket, then you got to have the right pace. He's going to hit that perfect. He's got a little bit of a cut angle. Didn't flirt with a scratch at all. Looking at the 8 for a good win for his team, who are currently down on the scoreboard. He'll make the shot. It's a 10-4 win for OUTKASTS. We have a 7-point difference between these 2 teams right now. Continuing here on table number 2. And this is a matchup between Scott and Dan, and Scott's just turned the table over to Dan, who's trying to work the table out here for his team. Opening shot is good. He's got a set up here for the 13 or the 14. The 14 is pretty straight to the corner. A bit of a cut, but comfortable shot anyway. And the 13 ball's available, but you know, not much for position there, so he's going to want to take that 14 ball. Ideally, if he can just let this slide over to the left side of the table naturally, that'll give him a couple different options. His biggest work is more or less looking for a shot on that 15 and 11, which they're not really in a bad spot, but they're going to require a little bit of positional play to get onto them. Yeah, there's a natural slide over, so now he's got different options. I would actually remove this 13 ball because it's going to be hard to get back to it. And even if it's not, it's a bit of a stretch shot. So I feel like it's not worth it. Just get it off the table now. Plus, you got the natural line to get back onto the 12 ball from here. He's just going to miss that 4 ball. It's going to come close to it unless he puts some spin on it, which he might. Left-hand spin will help him to come across more to the left side of the 4. He's applying that to it right now, to the cue ball. And now this is where the work is at, because he's not on a great angle on this 12 ball, so he needs to find the shot to follow up with. And the gap between the 15 and the 11 isn't that great, so he's going to have to find the shot on the 15 to the side pocket, I'm thinking. He's taking a look to see what he can do, but the only thing I can see here is, yeah, the corner to the side for the 15. And the angle that he has is not the greatest because it's pushing the cue ball towards the left side cushion, and he's going to try to force this over a little bit, making the shot a bit missable depending on how he strokes the cue ball. That's if he's trying to set up for the 15 to the side. And a great effort there to get across. He's going to definitely get onto the 10 ball. And he'll have to find a different way out now. Maybe try to intentionally run to the 15 ball or draw back around to the 11 ball. He's got the option for the side of the corner now. He's eyeing out the 15 ball, which is the ball that I would take in this situation, because with the stun line off that 15, you'll be set up for the 11 ball to the bottom right corner. It's just a smoke little poke draw. It's not too crazy of a shot here. Cut's a little intense though because it is a side pocket, and although these valley tables are forgiving in the corners, they're a little bit more tighter on the side pockets for sure. Yeah, definitely a little bit tighter, and he kind of played that on a two-way, and like if he didn't make it, he wanted to make sure he didn't give anything to his opponent. He's done a good job of that. Missed shot on table 1 from the OUTKASTS. BREAKY'S at the table. Currently 7-point lead. A chance to be able to get a little bit further ahead on this table. Table 2. Scott trying to figure out how to get onto the 7 ball. He might be able to swerve around this 13 ball, or sorry, 11 ball. It looks like that's what he's trying to do. Maybe spin off the rail. Oh, nice shot, man. Made a good shot there, but did not get rewarded for the shape on the 4 ball. I'm not sure what you're gonna do here. I'm thinking that you're likely gonna end up trying to go for like a bank shot, but you are playing a team event, and you have a small chance here to be able to play a safety. So there isn't a lot of room because of where that 15 ball is. He might feel like he's forced to take on the bank. Made a shot on table one. Turned the table back over to OUTKASTS. It's telling me I can't connect the chat. So I don't know what's going on here. I'll let it be. Bit of a mess here on table two still. I didn't see what he did to get that 15 ball tied up, but it worked out pretty good. Oh, he's gonna call it to the side pocket. He didn't call it, man. I mean, that was a beauty, no? I can't believe he didn't call that. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking you just want to get a hit, right? Maybe you're not too stressed over it. Table two, look at that shot. We'll let it go again. Table two on the right. Calls just a shot. Instincts tells him to call the kick, but he doesn't. All right, and looks like Dan's looking for the finish now. Just the 11 to go and the 8 ball. Chris Kloss is going to move the table around a little bit on table one. It's going to have a bit of a challenger on that stripe. Dan on table two is going to make the 11 ball to the corner. It's going to have a shot on the 8 ball. Oh, and Chris is going to miss that shot on table one, but he's going to leave it on a pro side. Not much opportunity there for his opponent, Miguel. Dan looking to help his team get a little closer in this match. And he's going to do so by getting the 8 ball in the corner. 10-7. 79-83. We're moving into the next rack now. It's a matchup between Noel and Deidre. They are the third match in the third round. 1 round and 1 rack remaining. Well, I guess 5 racks altogether, in case that was confusing. Chris with a shot to the corner on table 1 for OUTKASTS, a 10-6 win. Oh man, it's like as though, you know, these guys were waiting for me to show up. The score is 89-89, and we're moving into that last 2 games of the third round. First game is on table 2, which is Noel versus Deidre, and on table number 1, we're going to have Richard Frizzell from the OUTKASTS playing against Les from ACHY BREAKY'S. And let's see, so this time it will be ACHY BREAKY'S break. Oh wait, am I wrong? Yeah, no, it's ACHY BREAKY'S break. The OUTKASTS have the break on the last round. Bit of a tight table on table 2. A lot of work, definitely. It's one of those racks where you're going to have to be a little bit patient and play a couple of safeties along the way. Unless something changes, the table opens up a little bit. Try from Deidre on table 2, and I'll turn the table over to Noel, who's looking at this table and understanding that he's got a lot of work in front of him now. Definitely has an opening shot, but table has a lot of work behind it. Though if he can make this 1 ball to the corner right now, that could open up the table for him pretty good. He's going to have a slide angle to go into the 6, then I'll run to the 8 ball, which will push open the 2 ball as well. The 8 and the 2 worked out, but he didn't move the 6, which is not a bad thing, because once he makes that 3 ball, that 6 ball goes to the bottom right corner as well. He can maybe go for it right now, too, if he wanted to. Well, I feel like he doesn't have any other choice, to be honest. He'll have to make this 3 ball. And depending on how he plays it, he can avoid these 2 stripes on the left, or he can go into them. Going into them would be the worst case scenario, because then he wouldn't have much to shoot at. He needs to avoid them a little bit. And if he runs into them, he needs to run into them and go up table a bit from there. And he knew he had to avoid them, so he tried his best to avoid them. So Deidre back to the table on table 2. Our team was up in the lead for quite some time. They now found themselves in a tied-up match with only a few racks to go. That means that every win's going to matter now for both teams. There's 5 racks left, so basically the first team to win 3 games is going to win this match. 2 of those games are on the table right now. Nice little hit, bumps into the 9 slightly, and that's going to help her out for the shape on the 9 as well. She also has some angle from it, so she can play down table or up table on our screen. Couple different options still. She's going to be into a little bit of trouble. Tough to find the setup here for the 11 ball and for the 10 ball. She has a shot on the 14 though, and a bit of a draw angle, which will require a bit of extra stroke to get down above, or I guess in our screen, yeah, above the 11 ball for the 11 ball to the side pocket. I think if I was here, I might actually set up for a bank corner on the 10 ball. Oh, she might just land on it by accident. She's got the straight line for the bank anyway. Slight angle off the bank too to come up table towards that 11 ball, but I don't think she'll get the shape on the 11 ball. If she makes the bank, she'll come up close, but she'll have some weird like kick shot or something like that. And if she focuses too much getting down for 11 balls, she's going to overbank this 10 ball, so she's got to be careful. I like that she's playing forward here because that's going to give her a wider angle to get up table for that 11 ball. Taking a double look, confirming. Good try. Oh, she might block the pocket here. She definitely did. So opportunity knocks. This is going to force her opponent to play the rest of the balls on the table or play a safety. And if he plays the rest of the balls on the table and starts working her pattern and leaves that 3 ball for a breakout option, she might get another chance at this table yet. And likely that 11 ball is going to be opened up by then. He might even open it up right now by taking the shot to the side. It's a two-way, right? And he opens up that 4, gets a shape shot on the 7 or 5 from there. Oh, looks like he's gonna go a different route. I'm thinking he's leaving that 2 ball for the positional shot onto the 3 to break it out or to get on it. If he's got the 4 to the side, this would be the time to take that 4. It'll give him good shape on the 7 ball. He's trying to go up table to attack that 3 ball. Just missed it. First swing at it. He'll have to come up with another one now. No real option to get onto the 3 from the 6, so he'll have to play smart here. He's got to play from the 6 to the 2 with an angle to get onto the 3 or to break it out. And then that 4 ball being where it is going to be a problem for him in the long run. Almost got that angle, but not quite. Richard Frizzell from the Outcasts with a huge win on table 1, 10-0. I have the score at 99-89. And we're now moving into the final 4 games of this match. Outcasts winning 1 of the 3 games required to win the match. They need 2 more. BREAKY'S with a chance to win this game here if they can find a way through Deidre to win the match or to win this game. That'll give them a chance still to be able to win the match. But if she loses this game, then the Outcasts are on ball count or they just need 1 win. Miguel versus Scott on table 1. This is the very first game of the last round. I think she called the side pocket. Definitely an opportunity for that here. To figure out the right point and the right spin. By her just getting a good hit on this ball would be good. Oh, good try. She worked it out decent, just need a little bit more, either more to the left on the kick or a little bit more spin. Right hand spin would have got her there. Where she hit it with right hand spin would have got her there. She just barely missed it. So now all back to the table. He's got a ball in hand. 4 balls remaining, including the 8 ball. He's going to address that 4 ball. and winning this game will put his team 1 win away from winning the match. He's got the first ball down. Easy 3 waiting by the pocket. Taking the shot gently. He's going to come up a little bit funny on this shot. Options for the side of the corner. Originally the shot was for the side pocket, but he's got a different angle here, so he might go corner. Makes the shot. Comes across for the 8 ball. He's going to have an easy finish on this table. Makes the shot. 109 to 89. Down by 20 with 3 games to go. Can still win this thing. So now we're gonna cover table 1. We got a spot at the table from OUTKASTS. I'm thinking he's gotta be low ball on this table. Oh, he's high ball. Okay, so he's all right. The way he was looking at the table, I thought maybe it was low ball. He's got a decent shot here on the side pocket. He needs to break out that 13 ball away from that 1 ball. I thought that was a 9 ball that was next to it. He needs to break that out, and he kind of has that angle to do that, but he may not have a follow-up from there, so I'm not sure if he's going to go for it. Yeah, he didn't go for it. He's going to make the 7 ball for his opponent, giving them an extra point. He's moved that 14 ball or 10 ball into that area where that 4 and 2 are, and that's going to create a bit of a problem for him still. Oh, he's going to open that up, but it's going to get tied up still. I don't know, or maybe not. I don't know. He might have enough of the pocket. If he's got enough of the pocket, he'll take it on right now. Not sure what he's going to do for a follow-up. The only thing I can see is setting up for the corner on the 12, top left corner. If he can somehow make the shot and come across to the middle of the table on the bottom rail of our screen, then you have the option for the 11 ball in the top right corner also. But I feel like the shot is pretty tight, and the best he can do here is just make the shot and just try to go forward a little bit. So he's not going for it. He's thinking about a different routine. Or is he looking at a billiard shot? I don't think the billiard shot is there, but that might be what he's looking at. Didn't move, score 6 balls for ACHY. I'm going to go confirm the score right away anyway, Jules. Thanks. Trying to get that ball open. He's going to get it open just a little bit. 6 ball tied up there to 11 on table number 1 though, so still a little bit of work left. He's got the shape for the 3. He's got the shape for the 1 ball also, which will give him the breakout on that 6 ball if he played it forward. Just has to play it natural, no spin. Oh, maybe a little bit of spin. It looked like he put a little bit of tops on there though, maybe that's why that happened. Not sure what he's going to do with this 3-ball for the 6-ball. All he can really do is pot the ball, play a safety after that. And he missed it. Oh, I was going to say that might have been a good thing, but scratching the cue ball, definitely not a good thing. Ball in hand for Scott and Outcast, chance to close out the match down table 1. They're also on table 2 with Chris Kloss, a chance to close out on that table as well. If they're at ball count, then they should be almost there. I gotta have the wrong score. I don't know. I think it's 109 points to win the match, so I have to have the wrong score. Oh no, and then Scott's gonna make the shot, but he's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Miguel, and the ACHY break is on table 1. Perhaps they still have a chance in this match. Just the 8-ball for a 10-5 win. So I have it at 99 to 114. I'm going to go walk around, check the scores. I'll be right back. Well, maybe I'll wait till after this rack is done, because this match is pretty close to being over now. Instead of interrupting, because if I go up there, then I'm going to maybe throw these guys off, or, you know, don't want to do any of that stuff to the players while they're playing. Switch over to this table in the meantime. Back to the split. We got less breaking on table 1 from the ACHY BREAKY'S. Lost the cue ball off the break. Ball in hand behind the line for Outcast. We're playing VNEA rules, so when you scratch off the break, it's ball in hand behind the line. Anytime after that, it's ball in hand anywhere. Ball in hand means that you can put it anywhere on the table. Unless it's a specific rule that says only behind the line. Oh, just avoided the scratch on table 2, man. So close. And so the reason he played that shot that way, he's trying to find a 13 ball. And yeah, he just wanted to roll up a little bit, which now because he's kind of in the pocket, he's got a sliding angle. He's got to be careful how he plays this. I would actually try to play to break into the 13 ball here. He's going to try to slow roll it. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tough on that 13 ball. Oh, he stunned it over perfectly. Nice shot. And Chris Kloss on table 2. Was able to hold the position on the 13 ball just barely, but he's got the cut. Should be able to get set up for the 9 ball, no problem. 8 ball is not necessarily in the open, but it doesn't really have a lot of trouble around this. He could get a good opportunity to land on it after the 9 ball. Just waiting for his teammate to shoot on table 1, which he's on the 9 ball right now. Pots it to the corner. Looks like he's got the table wide open here for a run out on table 1. 8 ball's about the only work, and the 8 ball's pretty open. Chris can maybe close it out though before him. Oh, he was able to make the shot, and he was definitely going to run into the 2 ball, which I'm assuming he actually knew that was going to happen. Got a little fortunate here to land on the 9 ball the way he did, because he's got a nice angle for the 8 ball also. What could have been a bad roll ended up becoming a great one. And well, speaking of rolls, Noel is on one right now on table number 1. Just 13 in the 8 ball remaining for him to run that table on off a dry break from Scott. Shot to the corner is good on table 2. Just the 8 ball remaining for Chris Kloss. I'm thinking this match has got to be over. They got 14 points between the both of them. I'll put him at 128. This match should be over. He got a little tight on this 8 ball on table 1. Still has a shot to the corner though. Chris is going to make a beautiful cut on the 8 ball on table 2. That's a 10-2 win. I believe that will be the match. They're still playing though, so I'm going to go confirm. I'll be back. (121, 111). That's what the score is. So I had the wrong score. 121, 111. All right. So 10 points, 2 games. And unfortunately, that run out on table 1 did not come through for the Outcasts. So the ACHY Breakies get a chance to get tied up on this one. Points with 2 games. Basically a win away. A win on this table, on table 1, would make the score 128 to 121. 7-point difference. So table 2, it might come down to whoever wins wins. Love the way this action started for us today. Some intensity right off the hop. Came up a little bit short on the 1 ball, but he still has the option for the 5. And he can still make the 1, which he's going to take on. Needs to bump into that 6 on the right. Oh, he got it just perfect. We'll have the 5 ball. Good hold shape there for the 7 ball. I like that he's taking a little walk here because he was about to get in a groove. But you can't get in a groove without knowing what the plan is. So taking a little walk to see what the plan is a good start. Looks like he's figured it out. He's got the option here for the 7 ball now. Can draw back off the cushion to get it up for that 4 ball in the same pocket, or play it forward so he can play the 4 ball in the bottom left corner instead. It'll be up to him. Oh, he was going to go forward and he had the shape too, but I'm not sure how he missed that. He's left the 8 ball available to the side pocket. Outcast with a chance to close out now. He'll make the shot. That'll be the match. 131 to 115, the final score. We'll stop the clock. Puckinswa, Pennsylvania. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, says Hey Rod. Tim Yinger, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi Rod. How you guys doing? Welcome, guys. I hope everybody's enjoying the coverage so far. We just finished this match, and I'm assuming we're probably going to end up going into an A-side semifinal match next. So it should be very exciting. All the best teams remaining still. Some of them undefeated. Some of them lost once. And well, everybody's looking for a chance to be able to make the money here. Which reminds me, I got to find out what the payouts are. I'll be right back. A-side semifinal. That's coming up right now. They're on it. They're just warming up, so let's just get things set up here, shall we? This will be a good one. A-side semifinal, and then we have the A-side final right after this. I don't remember if I put the link for the YouTube channel on my page or not, but I'll take a look right away. Oh yeah, it's on there. Okay. Maybe I'll share it a couple other pages. Oops. Yeah, that's over there. All right, and now I gotta figure out who's who and what's what. What's up, bro? You're playing here? Good luck, man.
I haven't seen you for a while. You're not organizing tournaments already.
No, man, I've just been busy with work and family, but I'm gonna start doing tournaments probably in the next couple of weeks, and then I'll be doing tournaments. I'm just waiting for the baby to arrive.
Oh, yeah. At least you have a little princess now.
Yeah, it's number 6 now. I have a full team. All right, looks like everybody's trying to get their warm-ups in, and the sheets are being done up. It's crazy when I look at my Facebook page, man, it's all like pool. I guess it's supposed to be, but it's all pool, man. There's the one like picture of my daughter that was just born, and other than that, it's all pool. Let's see. So, Hanger Hooligans versus Did He Go Dry? Interesting names. Especially Hangers Hooligans, because there is no more hangers. Alright, so this is your matchup. Reset the clock. It is an A-side semifinal. All right, we'll make it official. And I don't know, man, that was a really good match to start for the stream today, but I think we need a little bit more action, right? We need a little bit more action. So let's make this A-side semifinal showdown a really good one. Bring in the heat. Bring in the best of the best. Bring in some amazing runouts. Hopefully not too many dry breaks. You know both teams are thinking that. All right. They're just about to get going here. Still working on their lineups. I'm going to go over there and take a picture of the lineups right away. You guys ready, man? Are you ready? It's going to be a good time, baby. I tell you, we're going to love it. Oh, yeah. Get down. Woohoo. I'm going to try to copy all those moves and try to remember and memorize them. I'm going to try to do like a video of me doing the same thing. And then I'm going to put myself on there instead. I'm up 4 hours sleep, man. So I'm going to be either singing or making jokes that may be funny or may not be funny. Whatever the case, bear with me, man. All right, so, who plays? Okay, so the winner of this match will play against the winner of Aegis Team, Asian Express, whichever of those two teams wins. That's going to be the A-side final coming up after that. And then once we're done that A-side final matchup, by then we should be into like the B-side semifinal, maybe into the B-side final. No, I guess it wouldn't be into the B-side final. That's your sheet? Thanks, man. That's an extra one? Oh, awesome. Thank you. Awesome, man. Now I got the sheet with all the names and everything going here. So, let's see. We got Dennis Wong on the first match against Pat. Or Patrick. Kindle against Matt for the second match. Dennis Wong, Patrick Frost, Kendall Soria versus Matt Aslan. It's going to be a crazy match, guys. Like, both teams can run tables. Both teams can break and run, man. They both have, like, stacked players. So it's going to be an incredible matchup. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. But just in case. Oh, not that one. Well, okay. Well, yeah, the guy's in a mood. I guess he just wants to have a good time. Let him do his thing. All right, man. Go get me a drink. Cheers. We're looking for the fire. We're trying to get things going here. I'm a little cold too, man, so let's go. Let's go. You can only warm up so much. At some point, you got to be ready. I'm ready. Let's go. I wasn't ready yesterday, though. Oh, I had a brutal outing in this tournament. I don't know what happened to me. I've been playing so good for quite some time now because I'm training. But I've been training mainly on the snooker table, and then I never really play on these valley tables, which isn't really much of an excuse. But I don't know. I came in and played throughout the tournament, and 2 days of playing, I think we played like 5 matches, man. I never had a run out. Never had a break and run once. And yesterday on the important match that we had to play, we only had to play one match because we ended up losing, which was at 8:30 at night. So I had plenty of time to get ready, but my day was so hectic, new baby, family, you know, just by the time I got here, it was almost like 8:30, and I felt like I was okay, but just bad luck, bad rolls, underplaying shape, overplaying shape, a lot of little things like that, getting stuck over the ball quite a bit. But I've been working on my game all around, so the mental side's been something I've been working on too. So when things weren't going my way, like I didn't break down and start like, oh my God, I'm a loser. Like, it wasn't like that. I just tried to play it out, and eventually, like, I played a really nice rack at the end, but it was the last rack. It didn't matter anymore. I mean, it sort of did. It gave us a chance to be able to get into the game, to be able to win it and make a comeback. But at that point, you know, like, the other team was already in ball count. So early exit for me. I was going to come stream today no matter what, whether I won or lost yesterday. But I was hoping that, you know, my team would have done well, that I would have helped them all, and that we would have been here today. Unfortunately, it wasn't the way that it worked out. Feel a little bad because usually I say, like, you guys, get me on a team. I play really good. I love competition. You know, I'm focused. I play to win. And that wasn't me yesterday or the day before. And I think it just has to do with, you know, different strokes and everything from snooker. So I'm going to reset and play some 9-ball on the 9-footer, 10-ball on the 9-footer, and some straight pool on the 9-footer. That's going to get my game going again for this bar box play. Well, we made a ball on both tables, and like I said, both teams can make a ball off the break. Both teams are capable of running, and both Dennis and Kendall made a ball off the break. Payouts for this event: $2,500 for first, $1,600 for second, $1,100 for third, $700 for fourth. Fifth and sixth will get $450 each. 7th and 8th get $350 each, and 9th through 12th $250 each. So everybody's gonna make a little bit of something here. 9th through 12th, at the very least, will get their money back, and about $10 to $15 on top. 7th or 8th will almost double their money. 5th and 6th definitely, and then from there it's all, let's just try to make as much as we can. Kendall's going to make the shot to the corner. Cue ball's going to run around a little bit, which is going to push that 11 ball towards that 12 ball on table 2. But he still has an opportunity here. He actually has a shot to the side too if he wanted to take it. He's going to take the 12 ball on now because the combo is pretty much lined up. Hits it on point. Did not get rewarded there for shape on a follow-up ball, but he can still see the 11 ball. I'm wondering whether or not he can bank this ball. Wondering whether or not he can cut it, because that might be an option too. If that's there, then he's looking pretty good. But if that's not there and he's got to bank it, then he's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, it looks like he's had no choice but to bank the 11 ball. Makes a beautiful bank. He's got a shot to the corner. He's got an opportunity for another bank here too if he wanted to take that. If he takes the other bank side, then he'll have the shot on the 13 ball also. But if he takes the shot to the corner, he can still find a way out. And it's probably safer to go to the corner like he is. A little bit too much angle here perhaps. He's going to have to try to play this cue ball through and across to the left side of the table, I think. Maybe even run into it. Yeah, see, he's recognizing now that he's in a little bit of trouble with the position. So he's got to find a way. Tangent line's going to take him towards that 13 ball, but frontal hole shape is going to be challenging. I felt like he had no choice but to do what he just did. That was a nice shot. Oh, he missed it. He jumped up on the shot. I'm not sure why, because he had the shot on the 8 ball. All he had to do was just hold it there. But perhaps just a little anxiousness behind the shot, maybe thinking about how he's starting off with a big run-up for his team. Comes up short, turns the table over to Matt Aslan from Did He Go Dry, and they're going to go and get a chance on this table, try to capitalize on it. Table number 1, we got Dennis Wong still at the table, or at the table at the moment anyway. Trying to help his team get off to a good start. Oh, he's gone into a bad spot here on table 2. He's got to try to find a way to play a good safety here, which the 6 ball will provide an angle to be able to get going for a safety. And he's going to have to figure out the speed to get on perfectly to block the shot on the 13. His only blockers available are the 2 and the 4, so the natural line off the 6 ball will get him that way, but shooting over the ball is going to kind of change how he can assess the speed or produce the speed that he requires to be able to get perfectly for the safety. Looks like he's thinking about going off the 4 and to behind the 6. That'll be a good option too. And he's left a long shot here for Kindle Soria. A cut to the corner is available, but it looks like the tension line is almost perfect for the scratch depending on what kind of spin he puts on it. He's going to call just a shot. He might be best off trying to like bank this 13 ball to the top right corner, leaving the cue ball on the bottom left somewhere. You kind of want to use that 8 ball as the blocker. That's your line, but it's going to be tough to hold the cue ball behind that 8. Can do it just by like banking this ball and putting a touch of right. You just got to hit the rail and that's about it. He'll be perfect on that 8. Yeah, a little bit harder. He's trying to leave a hard safety and oh man. Just got it. Just got the safety, left it hanging in the pocket. Perfect weight. Dennis Wong to the table. No, he's just turned the table over, so Patrick Frost to the table on table 1. Couple different options on table 2. 6 ball will take him to the cushion and slide over to the middle. But the angle's a little wide, so it's kind of going more towards the side pocket. That's why he's looking at this 2 ball. The problem with the 2 ball though is if he makes it, this angle off the 2 is taking him over to the right side of the table, making the shot on the 6 ball a little bit harder. So it's almost like here you have to take the 6 ball and just enhance the spin, try to get past the side pocket, try to hit 3 rails to get back to the middle for that 2 ball. But that can be challenging too. I'm thinking that's the way he's going to go with it though. Just let the cue ball roll through. Third rail's coming through, not enough pace. A little bit more pace, he would have gone to the middle. He'll have an option for a back cut to the left or a cut to the right. Of course, there's always a safety option, which I can't see that happening. swung, looking for his jump cue. His opponent's played a safe on the one ball, looks like. Did not get the jump. That's going to be a ball in hand for Patrick Frost on table 1. Ten to 6. Oh, and I'm assuming these guys are playing even, but there's a handicap in place for teams that are at certain levels. But I'm thinking these guys are even. Ball in hand's going to get Patrick to finish on that one. 10 to 6. Down by 8 for Hangers Hooligans. Derek Gledhill on table 2 from Hangers Hooligans. Nice little break. Gets a chance to get going here with the stripes or solids. No real work on this table. I mean, it's all positional play. It's just more or less shooter's choice. Yeah, I don't know. I think the solids are a little bit better, barely, but they're just a little bit better. Yeah, it looks like he's thinking the same thing. Almost made a ball on table 1, but he'll come up dry. Derek gets a lucky bouncer off the stripe. Still has a shot on the 3 ball. Still on a path to finishing this table. That 7 ball does go past the 4, so you can set up for the 6. A little bit of angle and come back to the middle, set up for the 7, then the 4, then the 8. And so he's looking at here, looking at the line that he needs. Checking the line for the 7 and checking for the line off the 3 to the 6. I'm not sure if this is what he wanted. He can still draw back so he's not in trouble. But I think he wanted to have a little bit of angle to be able to get back naturally for that 7 ball. Yeah, so he's going to miss the shot. I'm telling you, like, there was something there. He didn't quite get what he wanted. And he's, unfortunately, he's left the shot here for Frank to be able to get working on the table. Pretty open table, so I'm expecting the run-up to come through here on this one. But I did expect the run-up to come through in the first turn from Derek as well, which it was there. He just missed the shot. and gets going, makes the first shot. As long as he gets past this 15 ball without hitting it, he'll be good for the finish here. Should be good on the 15. Yeah, he's good on it. Shot to the corner, 15 will be the finishing shot on table 2. Can just stun over a little bit here or follow it through. He's going to follow it through. Easy 8 to the corner, and you can see he's playing with some confidence, but he just came back from the Western Canadian Championships out in Alberta, and he did pretty good for himself out there, so he's got a little bit extra confidence in his game as of late. And that's 10 to 4. 14 points down at the moment for Hangers Hooligans. Did he go dry in the lead, and they got a chance to get another game here on table number 1 through Mike Orvis. He's going to come up short on that table though and turn the table over to Michael. And so table 1 is the last game of the first round. Table 2 is the first game of the second round. Got him locked up pretty good on table 1. He's going to hit his ball, so he's going to avoid having to turn over the table with a ball in hand. He actually got a pretty good leave out of it too, so he can't really complain. There is a chance that he can, Michael can make this 13 off the 11 in the left side middle pocket though, so it's not like he left him perfect, but he's giving him a shot. Very limited though. Excuse me. See, the battle is on table 1. Looks like Matt is almost out on table 2. Looks like he's got the shot on the 3-ball with the shape angle for the 6. 8-ball is still going to be a bit of a challenge unless it goes to the right side middle pocket, then he's all right. And if he needs to break it out, then he might focus on that here off this 3. Oh, Michael's going to turn the table over on table number 1. And Mike Orvis from Did He Go Dry will have a chance to win that game. And the 2-ball is available. He's going to have to do a little draw of a shot here for the 8-ball though. Or maybe push the 8-ball off the rail a little bit. He just drew back for it. And that's a 10-2 win on table 1 for Did He Go Dry. 10-2. $40-18. 22-point lead at the moment. All right, so Frank Young at the table now on table 1 playing against Kindle. Just lost the cue ball off the table, so Kindle's going to get a ball in hand behind the line. We are playing VNEA rules. Anytime after the break, it's a ball in hand anywhere on the table, but off the break, scratch is a ball in hand behind the line. How you doing, Ron? Says hi, Rod. Says hi, Tim. Dean, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ron says hi, everyone. Hit that like button. And Tim Younger says hello, Ron. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. And the battle continues on table 2. Good shot, good positional shape here for the 3-ball. Just a simple drawback now for the 8-ball on table 2. Did He Go Dry coming up with some big wins right off the hop in the first round. And they're taking a bit of a lead here. Currently up by 22. Not counting the games that are on the table. 8 balls in for a 10-2 win. $50-20 or 20-50 is the score that I got. Now, I'm assuming these guys played even. There's a small chance there's a handicap in between them, but I don't think there is. I gotta trust my instincts. I just know better. 30 points down, and we're into rack number 3. of round number 2. This is a showdown between Derek Gledhill and Mike Orvis. Mike Orvis to break on table 2. Kendall Soria with some juice on table 1. Almost got enough for the shot. Might have to do a crossbank corner on this one. The only problem with this crossbank corner, if he ends up going for it, is that he's kind of screwed on the cue ball. Cue ball should go right down, and it might run into that 5 or 3. If he tries to avoid getting into those 2 balls, he might miss the crossbank altogether. Oh, nice try. And he missed everything too. It was perfect. But unfortunately, he also missed the shot to the corner. Table's turned over to Frank Young on table 1. His team up by 30 right now. Derek Gledhill trying to help his team out. Sneaks in there for the 11 ball. It's gonna have to 4-stroke this to get set up for the 13 or the 12 ball next. He'll have maybe the 13, maybe the 14. We'll see. Kendall Sawyer with a nice shot there on table 1. He's gonna get over to the 8 ball, shooting over top of the ball slightly, but the shot's available and doesn't have to worry about scratching. You can see about half the ball, so looking good for the finish on this one. Not 100% comfortable with it. He might be looking at this as a maybe he's scratching on it, or maybe he's thinking about playing the shot with a 2-way. I feel like you just have to make the shot here. Touch a left-hand spin to straighten out the cue ball a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Nice little touch shot here on this 8 ball. 10-1. All right, so 19 points down. That definitely helped him there. Oh, Mike's gonna miss the 5 ball on table number 2. Derek Gledhill to the table. A good angle on this 14 to be able to make the shot, follow it up off the bottom rail and back up for that 15 ball, but it's gonna require a little bit of power. And well, definitely a little bit of inside spin also. Just a touch of inside spin, half a tip would do it. It's gonna hit that perfectly. And luckily, you might have hit that perfect on the pace too, but he's going to come up a little tight on this shot. It's still available though. Shouldn't be a problem. Natural line to go to the left side of the 8 ball. He's going to play it to the right, extra bounce to make sure he doesn't scratch. That's going to be a really smart shot. Great position on the 8 ball there for Derek. 10-3. Down by 14 now, or up by 14, whichever way you're looking at it. So now we have Michael and Patrick Frost on table number 1. And on table number 2 is the beginning of the 3rd round. It's Dennis Wong playing against Frank Young. Dennis is going to be breaking for Hangers Hooligans. That's their breaking round in round number 3. Didn't quite get what he was looking for, so he's going to have to go with the bank side, and it's going to be a little bit tougher than it looks. Now he was able to hit it clean. He's going to scratch the cue ball in the end. Ball in hand for Michael. His team trailing by 14 at the moment. This is kind of the way I expected this match to go, but I figured it was going to be like run out per run out, run out per run out. But it's been a little bit of back and forth. Both teams have turned over the table a couple of times in each rack, and it's been a close battle in the long run. Even though Diddy Go Dry started off with a nice strong lead, now with a 14-point difference, seems like we're having quite a bit of a match here. And now Michael on table 1 has a chance to be able to help his team out. They're going with a score of 10-6. We'll put him down by 10. Depending on what Dennis does on table number 2, they could be at a tied-up match by the end of these 2 racks. No, he's left him maybe the edge of the ball on table 1. Kick shot's definitely available. He might even try the kick shot to the side pocket. If he does, and he makes it, he wouldn't have much of a shot on the 8-ball, I don't think. Yeah, he's looking at that option now. He's going to call the side. This could be a big shot. We're going to tune into the simple screen for this one. Oh, so close. Nice shot, Dennis. Nice attempt here on the kick shot. Just missed it. That's going to make a great shot on table too. This is a big win for his team. Makes the shot. It's a 10-2 win for Hangers Hooligans. Down by 6. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage of this event, I would appreciate it if you guys would like this stream. A lot of people were asking me throughout the weekend, hey, are you streaming? I was like, no, man. If anything, I'll stream on Sunday. Now, if my team by any chance would have lost on Friday, like double knockout, or if I didn't play in the team event this year, I would have been streaming Saturday and Sunday, so yesterday and today. I wasn't able to stream Friday because I just knew there wasn't enough time for me to get everything set up. But I told everybody that no matter what happens, win or lose, I was going to come in on Sunday. I was going to stream, so I kept my word. And the only reason I'm on 4 hours sleep is because I was up trying to get everything set up for the stream today. So, because honestly, I wasn't sure if I was going to be covering the event. I just knew that I was going to be here on Sunday, but I had nothing ready for it. So last night I had to get everything ready, and yeah. That's why I only got a few hours sleep. It doesn't sound like it though now. I was so much more tired when I woke up, but right now I feel pretty good. I'm going to go find out what the score is, update it, make sure that I got the right score. I'll be right back. All right, so 62-60. Score has been updated. Hangers Hooligans down by 2. Started off, you know, a little slow. The other team dominating at the beginning, and then I don't know what happened, man. They just got into a swing. It was their break round in the 3rd round, and we are. Let's see, Mike's playing against Kendall, and we're on to Derek and Pat. So they won the last 2 games or 3 games from the 2nd round against their opponent's breaking round. And then they got a win off their first one, and then now we're at these 2 tables here. So table number 2, Mike Corvus playing against Kendall Soria. Kendall Soria from Hangers Hooligans at the table at the moment. Table number 1, Derek Gledhill against Patrick Frost. Derek Gledhill from Hangers Hooligans at the table. They're on a roll, man. They're on a roll. I think they're asking me to come watch a shot. I think he's just trying to nick the 5 ball though. Oh yeah, he was fine. And he might actually have this little setup from the 4 to the 3. Yeah, combo's good. It would have been better if he had that ball sitting over the pocket, but unfortunately it rolled out a little bit and now he doesn't have the shot on the 4 anymore. He'll be forced to do something different. Cut on the 1, safety play. Those are about the only options he's got. There, Gledhill trying to work the table out for his team on table number 1. Well, Kendall's going to go for the bank on the 1 ball. He's going to miss. He's going to turn the table over to Mike. Very limited opportunities though, so you got a little bit fortunate there on the lead. Though there is the shot to the corner if you can see it, where that 4 ball is. Oh, and Derek tried a really nice shot off the rail, off the 3 to try to get into the corner. He would have had a bit of a chance there for the finish, but unfortunately for him, he's come up short. And now Patrick Frost from Did He Go Dry will come to the table. They need to stop the bleeding. Their opponents have been on a bit of a hot streak in the last few racks, so they gotta change things up a little bit here. Shot to the side is good for Mike Corvus. He's gonna end up getting into a bad positional shot though. Makes a nice shot there, and he's going to get back on point. That's the beauty of banks, man. You make a bank and you're right back on par. He's been having a pretty good game in this matchup. That's a win, 10-4 for Did He Go Dry. Eight points down now for Hangers Hooligans. Got a nice little bank there on the 15. That changed the table for the finish for him. Table 2. We'll watch it again here. Table 2. All right, and we're still in action here on table number 1. We got Patrick Frost at the table. His team currently up by 8. Bit of a scare that we're up by 30 at one point. It looks like they're back into control now. And it's good time for it too, because they're about to get into the last round. These are the last 2 racks of the 3rd round. Smash and break on table 2. Ooh, no friends though. Matt Aslan to work from Did He Go Dry on table 2. Big bank from Patrick Frost. Was trying to get the breakup, but he didn't get it. So he'll keep working there on table 1, trying to find an answer for the finish. Oh, he made a good shot there. Any kind of reward? No reward. He lost the cue ball. Hangers Hooligans, ball in hand. Chance to get this match a little close again. Winning this game here would be a 10-5 win. That will put him down by 3. Oh, and Matt Aston's going to get a bad kiss off the 11 ball and scratch on table 2. Hangers Hooligans on both tables now. He's finished for Derek. 10-5. Three-point difference between them. We're now moving into the final round. It's going to be Dennis Wong versus Mike Orvis, and Mike Orvis to break. This guy's got a massive break on the bar box. We'll see if it comes through from here on this matchup. Last break for him in this match. Michael trying to figure things out. Table 2. He's managed to make a ball on the break as usual, and he's got a pretty good spread on table 1. Michael drew back there, and he's kind of gotten out of position on the 3 ball. He can still make it, but this shot does not help him for the table to be able to get the finish. Dennis Wong with a big combo on table number 1. He's got a chance to be able to help his team get in the lead now. Perfect timing for that too, moving into the 4th round. Mike will make the shot on the 3. He's gonna get the scratch on the side pocket though. Ball in hand for Matt. 3-point lead for his team, so a win here could be something that will help them down the road. And down the road is only 3 racks away. Robert Griffith, how you doing? He says, so good to hear streaming. To hear you streaming, Rod. Thanks, man. Yeah, I know it's been a while. I've just been busy, you know. New baby. Brand new daughter. I got her with a 50-year warranty. After that, she's on her own. Yeah, so I've been a little bit preoccupied with life and work. I do other work other than pool, so that's how I get the bills paid. But now that my daughter is born, I'm going to be doing some more streaming, so I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. You might get sick of me at some point. Got a few events planned up, and I'm going to be trying to run them over the next couple of weeks. There's a lot of tournaments going on though, so I got to make sure that I'm picking the right spots and the right formats for the right category of players, so that way we get some good events going. One of the ones that I'm looking at doing right now is a cash plus King of the Hill. Just gotta find a format. I mean, I just gotta figure out the location where I'm gonna have it. I am thinking about maybe knocking on Crazy 8 stores because they have a good amount of tables there. Perfect. Just need a little nudge. It would have been even better if he got all the way to the left, but he might have a shot on the 14 still. That's the ball he's got to get onto. Looks like you can see the 12. He's calling the 12. He's going to do a little bit of a draw shot here, come off the left side cushion to get above this 15, 13, and 10 ball. On table 2. It's going to run to the 7 ball. That's going to change the cue ball angle, and now he's going to be very limited here on what he can do. Possible shot to the side past the 7, bank corner on the 13. Those are the 2 options that I can see. And I guess a bank side on that 15 ball. Sorry, I said cut on the 11. That was the 15 ball I was talking about. So you can cut the 15 ball to the side. You can bank it to the left side, middle pocket. And you can also bank that 13 ball. Ball in hand on table 1. Matt Aslan won that one, so 10-5. Eight-point difference between them. No, sorry. Yeah, 8 points. Looks like Mike's going to get a nice win here. Possible 10-2 win. He'll get that big, strong win. 10-2. And now they're getting a little bit of separation here, 16 points. Table number 2, we got Patrick Frost against Kendall Soria. Patrick is breaking on that one. Table number 1 is Matt Ashlin against Derek Ledhill. Matt's going to be breaking on that one. Did he go dry on the breaking round, the last round of the match? A-side final right after this. If by any chance the other semifinal is not done yet, then we're just going to take one of these cameras over to the left side and kind of just keep an eye on the other match that's going on the left, which is a B-side matchup. Maybe I'll get a chance to go and get my food by then. Almost at the finish line on table 1, but he doesn't have, or sorry, table 2, but he doesn't have anything for this 8-ball. Around the world, maybe? Everybody practices around the world shot. It's almost there. 3 rails to the top right corner. I don't mind this shot, depending on what he's trying to do. I'm thinking he's trying to reverse bank this, and that's a possibility. Any other way, I don't think it's going to go in. Almost a little bit more pace on that one. It might have gone to the side off the 4-ball. Table's turned over to Kendall Soria on table 2 from Hangers Hooligans. They're trailing right now against their opponent, so they need this win. Possible 30 points on the table right now altogether with the 3 matches remaining. 2 of those matches are playing right now. With the 30 points with the 3 wins, I would put Hangers Hooligans at 111. Magic number for Diddy Go Dry is 15 points between 3 racks. So a win in 5 balls or just 15 points altogether. Yeah, he's going to want to take that 3-ball on table 2. Could have taken the 2-ball, but it just didn't make sense because then from the 3 he gets it up for the 2 and then get the shape for the 6-ball in the finish. Nice little stroke on that one. He just wanted either a follow-through angle or a stun-through angle so he can get to the left side cushion. He's a little straight here, so we'll see what he does. Maybe play it off the 2 short rails and back up. Yeah, like that. Now you can go forward, you can draw back, you can stop it. A couple different options on the 8-ball. He's going to draw back. Oh no, and he missed the 8-ball. And he left the 8-ball. Oh no. He was in a moment there, man, in his own mind, and Lost track of what he was doing there. Unfortunate for Hangers Hooligans. Fortunate for Did He Go Dry. 10-7. That's the match. And Matt knows it's over, so he's just gonna ball bang a little bit. 107-88, the final score. Did He Go Dry moves on to the final. And well, we're waiting to see who their opponent is. I think they're still playing. Yeah, it looks like they're still playing. So let me do something here. I wonder if I should stop the stream. Nah. Well, we'll see. This one. Oops. I had to bring that back because I just realized it's changing the camera over there too. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that it was going to move the camera like that. I figured I would keep it steady where it was, but I should have known that it was going to do that. So we can go. These guys are just going to warm up. We can't switch over to the other table, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I thought I could, but I can't. All right, so I'm going to go take a look, I guess. Two things. I'm going to go see where my food's at. I'm going to see what the score's at. And I think that match just finished, so I think they're going on to the ACHY final right away. So if that's the case, we're going to start the ACHY final in about 10 minutes from now. Good chance for you guys to be able to go get something to drink, have a smoke break, check up on your kids, you know, the usual. I'll be right back. I think they're handing in the sheet right now, so these guys are going to get going right away.
It's a Frankie Young whiskey.
I saw Todd Brown do that. I was like, his held off like 2 inches. Hammered it, still ran.
All right, so it's a B-side semifinal that we got coming up next. And this is going to be a juicy one, too. This will be a good one. And Hangers Hooligans are going to play again. I think Junior's team name is Come Get Some. It's usually their team name, but I'll double check here on the bracket. This will be a B-side match. B-side semi. Yeah, come get some. All right, scoreboard is reset. We'll reset the clock as well. We're about to get going here. All right. B-side semifinal. There's another matchup that's going on right now. It's OUTKASTS versus Cameron's. Again, winner of that match will play against ACHY's team. The winner of that match will play against the winner of this match. So we're going to have the A-side final right after this one. And the way it should go is we'll have the A-side final, and as soon as that's done, we should be going straight into the B-side final and then the championship match. All right, let's take a second here to see what's up. Gord Kerr says, Isabella's a lucky little girl, buddy. Thanks, man. I hope she feels that way. I love her to death. A little angel. I don't know if she's a pool fanatic or not, though, because she didn't, like, see, for my last born son, he was kind of, like, more or less raised on pool. Because, like, I was streaming all the time, so whenever I wasn't around, my wife would put on the stream and he would sit there and watch the stream, or not sit there, but in the belly, she would put the phone on top so he could hear my voice all the time. So like he grew up listening to my voice, and my voice was always talking about pool. So in a sense, it was almost like he was being brainwashed for a few months there. But when he was born, like all he's ever been about is pool, 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 man. He loves his pool. The little one now, I'm not sure. She didn't really get that much exposure to my voice on the streaming. But I did say the other day, I was like, hey, I'm going to go play some pool. And she gave me a big smile. So I don't know, man. She might be a player too. Looking forward to seeing how she grows up and if she'll take up on some pool. All right, these guys are shaking hands. They're getting ready to go. I'm going to go get that extra sheet from them so we can have the lineups too. I'll be right back. All right, we might as well just turn on the fire for this one too, right? Let's keep it going, baby. right, all right, all right. Let's do this. All right, so the time has come. Time has come, man. Time to get some action going with a little bit of shark pool. All right, so rack number one of this matchup, it's going to be Dennis Wong against Cornell McLean Jr. They're going to be playing on table two. Table one, we have Kendall Soria against Cornell McLean Sr. It's going to be a crazy matchup, man. Come Get Some has won 6 matches on the B side so far. They eliminated us last night. They've eliminated the other Ebb and Flow team today. And now they're here for a chance to be able to try to get into that top 4 spot. Kendall Sawyer is going to make a ball off the break. He's got a chance to get going right at the hop. Dry break from Dennis Wong on table two. Now the thing about dry breaks when you're playing against a player like Cornell McLean Jr. is that, well, he's usually running those tables out. This table looks decent. He's got a decent chance, but there's a little bit of work here. If he goes stripes, he's got a better chance to get out. If he goes solids, he's gonna have to do a little bit more work. Solids, you know, they're probably the best start. 7 and 3 are going to be a problem, though. And the chat keeps dropping, so I think that has something to do with the signal. There's not much I can do about it though, guys, so sorry. And I was doing some weird thing. Yeah, it's telling me that I can't connect to the chat. That's okay. Oh, thank you. Go back a bit too much, but he still has a shot to the corner. Should be okay from scratching also. Kendall Sawyer off to a good start on this first rack. 10-1. Any spots between these guys? Looks like they're playing even. So now Derek Lett held a break on table one. He'll be playing against Gord. And table number two, we got Junior at the table still. Almost got this puzzle figured out. Nice position for the 8-ball. He's going to get a nice run on that one. That's 10-0 for Come Get Some. Take the lead by 1. Derek is going to lose the cue ball off the break. That's going to bring Gord to the table with a ball in hand. Now, I must mention that Come Get Some has 2 VNEA world champions on their team. Cornell McLean Jr. and Sean Monkman both played on the same team, went out to Las Vegas, and they ended up winning the event out there in the Masters. So these guys are competitors, man, and they travel and play in tournaments, very confident in their game. It's going to be a tough challenge here for Hangers Hooligans to be able to keep up with them. He's going to miss the shot. This person playing right now on table 1, he would not miss a shot against me no matter what. And this is the first time I've seen him miss a shot. But I think the reason why he missed it is because he was about to shoot, and as he was stroking through to shoot, Michael broke on table 2, so that must have disrupted his shot a little bit. Not expecting it to happen, the break. Oh, I forgot to start the clock here. Oh, my bad. Already about 10 minutes into this match. He's going to wedge up against that 8-ball on the left side table, or table number 1. I don't think he's got the shot to the top right corner. He may have to resort to doing a bank shot here, bank side. He's going to overbank it a little bit. Table's turned over to Derek Gledhill. He'll have a chance to help his team take the lead here. Hooligans on both tables right now. Might have been a problem there, but it's going to come out good for the 6-ball. I have to play up table now for that 2 or 4 at the top of the table. It just made sense because the natural line was there. And he's going to get on it. Needs to find the 8-ball and the 5-ball, which I think he's got enough of a dry angle to be able to get onto the 5-ball here. Oh, he tried. Cue ball's going to slow down quite a bit, though. He's going to make a great shot. Gets a chance at the 8-ball too, and because of it. And he's going to make that shot to the corner. 10-5. Up by 4. Sean Monkman on table number 2 from Come Get Some. Well, Chief Cornell McLean Sr. is going to come up dry on table 1. Dennis Wong will have a chance to get this game under his belt. A pretty good spread, too. Well, Sean has a couple different options here on table 2. He can make the 4 to the side, try to get into that 3. Can play the 5 to the corner with a spin to come across for the 3 ball. So looks like the way he's looking at it is he can just come across with a finish on the 3. And a little bit of angle here on the 3 ball is going to help him for getting onto the 8 ball as well. Ten to 4. Two-point lead now for Come Get Some. Oh, and she's going to miss the shot. Oh, no, I went in. Oh, last second I went in. So he's still okay. Has to do a back out on the 7 ball. Cue ball's going to push towards that 6. Unless he draws it. Table 2 is a bit of a mess. Lots of work on that one. Gord from Come Get Some is at the table on that one though. No, and the Chief opened up the table a little bit there. He can make the shot to the corner. And I have the shot on the 5 ball also. No, and he got through. Got through with a small window for the 5. A couple different ways you can play this. Bottom left or bottom right. He's going to play another great shot here. Getting onto the 8 ball. He'll make it. 10-2-2. Nice little shot here on table 1. 5, a little bounce off the strike, gets him perfectly onto the 8 ball. Kendall Soria on table 2 from Hangers Hooligans. Team currently down by 10. He's got a chance to help him get a little closer in this match. Gonna have to reset the table here on this shot. Needs to get into that 15 or the 7. He didn't get into either one of them. Still has a bank shot on the 13 ball, but it's a little tight. Sean Monkman breaking on table 1 against Derek Ledhill. He's got a pretty good break too. That's that one pretty good. Kendall playing the safety on table 2. Being patient. Shaw made a ball off the break on table 1, and he's got a pretty good spread. Low ball is looking like the way he's going to want to go, but we'll see. He could go stripes if he chose to. Or if he chooses to, I should say. Gord's going to miss the shot on table 1, giving the table back to Kendall. Not sure if he can do anything here, so he might just play another safety. He's going for a big shot here, 15 to the corner on table 2. Oh, look at this beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot from Kendall Soria. Beautiful little cannon shot. 15 off the 3. Perfection, man. So far, the highlight of the day. That was a huge shot for him and his team. It looked like he was stumped, like he had no out, and then he makes a beautiful shot, finds a way through. 2 balls away from winning this rack. Trying to get the 8-ball opened up just a little bit. He was hoping to get set up for the side pocket, but unfortunately for him, he's found himself in a tough spot for this 8-ball. Sean Monkman on table 1 is going to come up short on the shape for the 3. He'll have to take the 7-ball now. Kendall trying to bank, but he's going to come up short. Turns the table over to Gord. Will have a chance to get his team on the board here if he can work out the puzzle. Starting off in a bit of a tight spot, but he's got a couple of options to shoot at. Looks like Sean's committed to making the 7-ball here on table 1. He'll have the shot on the 4-ball on table 1, and he'll just have to play the shape for the 3-ball in the bottom left corner. Natural line to come over to the right. The only thing you have to kind of watch out for is if you clip the horn of the side pocket and then that bounces you back to the middle. He actually has a line where he can play natural to the left side of the 3, which that might be a better opportunity than playing it to the right. Oh, it's going to be perfect. Beautiful shot, man. Can't expect anything less from Sean. Looks like Kendall's going for a big bank shot here. Bank corner on the 8. Big shot from Kendall. It's going in. What a shot. What a shot, man. That's a 10-1 and a 10-1. $37-47. Yeah, the watch is from the beginning here again. This is a big shot from Kendall Soria. Bank. Right in the heart, man. Right in the heart. All right, so we're moving on to the next matches now, and we have, let's see, Junior at the table. So he's not playing against Dennis. That would be the 3rd round now. I like it. It might be a little bit ahead. I'm going to go confirm the scores in a couple of minutes here when I get a chance. Looks like Junior solved the puzzle on his table for a run out. 10-0 too. That'll be a nice one. Eight ball's good. 10-0. 20-point lead now. I'm going to go confirm. I'll be right back. Score correction has been made. It's 56-37, so 19-point difference. If anybody's tried to comment on YouTube, the chat has been acting up on me, so it's been disconnecting. It usually happens when I come here. There's a signal that goes in and out sometimes. And as long as it's not interrupting the cameras, I'm okay with it. Which fortunately so far it hasn't. It's only interfered a little bit with the chat. So if you think I'm ignoring you, I'm not ignoring you. I just haven't seen your chat yet. I haven't seen your comment. If this is your first time tuning in and watching the stream and you're enjoying it, you can always subscribe to the channel to support some of the work that I do. And the way I'm working right now is the way I usually work when I'm covering events. I don't really change my style too often. I'm usually the same way. So if you're enjoying the coverage the way it is, then that's what you're going to get every time whenever you get a notification on YouTube after subscribing. And I do events in different places across Canada, across the States, all sorts of different events too, not just pool. You get a chance to watch a little bit of everything by subscribing to my YouTube channel. And there's no fee. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. They gave me the option to do that, to like charge people to subscribe, but I don't know. It was never the goal, you know. The goal is to like do what I love and try to make a difference with what I do. If it wasn't for bills, I wouldn't care about money at all. Look at this, nice little shot there from Dennis, but it looks like he's going to be tight on the 6-ball. I believe you can see it though. He's going to have to get below this 8-ball to make it to the side or to the corner. He's looking at the side. Corner will work too though. Nice shot from Dennis. Going to turn the table over to Gord from Come Get Some. He's very limited what he can do here in opening shots, so he might turn the table over right away. Kendall is going to make a beautiful shot on table 2. That's going to give him a chance to get out on that table. An important win there, 10-0, or 10-1 actually, if he can make this 8-ball. I thought it was 0, but he still has the 8-ball. 10-1 it is. Ten-point difference again. This is now rack number 3 of the 3rd round, so we only have 5 racks remaining, I believe.
change it on the post.
And or if it's dinner for two.
Drifter, dinner for drifter.
Looks like Gord's figuring out that table. Didn't look like he had much of an opportunity there, but he's made it work so far. He's just gonna miss it. Lucky break here for Dennis Wong from Hangers Hooligans. Ten to 6 for Dennis on table 1. Six-point difference between these two teams now. Junior's gone a little bit too far on that 8-ball, but he still has a shot on it. He's going to finish that table with a 10-0 run out. Hangers Hooligans on the last break, I believe, on table number 1 from the 3rd round. And table number 2, it's the first rack of the last round. Sean Monk made a break on table 2. Oh, it was just a straight shot to the corner from Kendall there. I thought he'd like back cut that or something, but no, it was just a straight shot, straight in. He just played good shape on that one. I say that because I thought like, oh, maybe he made some crazy cut, but no, it was pretty standard. Just great positional play. We got Chief Cornell McLean Sr. at the table now. He's got a chance to help his team get a little bit deeper into this match, a little bit further ahead. He's had a pretty good matchup so far. Big break from Sean on table 2. He makes the ball and he's going to get to work. Come get some on both tables at the moment. Chief Cornell almost has his table figured out. He's gonna get perfect on this one. He's gonna have a shot at the 8-ball. Should be safe from scratching here. Very nice finish from the Chief. 10-1 win. .25 difference now. Another big win on table 2 here. That's the match. 10-1. Nice little positional shot here on table 1 from the Chief. Huge win at the right moment. And that's the match, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the ACHY final coming up next. Even more exciting matchups on your way. It's 32-minute matchup. That was pretty cool. Well, 40. Let's say 42 because I missed the starting of the match. Not bad. 42 minutes. Now I got to figure out when these guys are going to play. I'm assuming they're going to play right away, but they may not. I'm going to go find out. I'll be back.
Clinic there?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's the best I've seen you play so far today.
After these guys.
Again?
You're the player here now?
That's almost like every year. What's going on?
Who are you guys playing?
Our best team.
Oh, this is the ACHY final?
Yeah.
Tough team to play against, man.
Yeah, I was trying to limit the hurt.
Yeah, you couldn't. They have 2 guys that run every table, so it's hard to like beat that. It's 80 points right there.
Yeah, but I was trying to eliminate them.
I know. You did good. You did really good.
And you keep
You can. That's what I said. And so we played them last night. They knocked us out too. And we were at 0-0. But I'm like, these guys are better. We should have at least a little bit of a push. A-side final. That's what's coming up, man. After that, we should have the B-side final and then the championship match.
Okay.
These guys are probably going to take a quick warm-up before they get going. It's more or less like a feel for the tables more than anything. A-side final. Asian Express versus Did He Go Dry? And so the battle continues. They're just warming up before they get going. Turn on the flame so we can make sure this is a really good one. By the way, if you're looking for some great coverage, you can message me, roderick@cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I would love to come out and cover your event to represent your organization. Let me know if I can help you in any way. Same thing as if you guys have an event that's coming up you want to advertise. Even if you're not hiring me, you can always just drop me a message via email, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And I'll put up the poster for you. Just make sure you include the information, like, you know, what the entry fee is, the dates, maybe the payouts, those kind of things. And then I'll include all that stuff as I advertise your event. All I ask for in return is that you just support my work whenever you can, like the streams, that kind of stuff. Share the stream, you know. Drop a comment every now and then, that kind of stuff. We're gonna give these guys a few minutes to get going, to get warmed up. It's gonna give me a chance to eat my food. It's been sitting here for about 40 minutes now, so I'm gonna have a quick bite. Don't mind the silence. I'm gonna leave it on for background noise though, so you'll still be able to hear the background.
All right, so these guys are just getting their lineup ready. They're about to get going. All right, and this match is on the way. Here we go. Table one, we got Mike Delgado playing, table two, we got Mike Delgado playing against Matt Ashland. Table one, we got Henry Salcedo playing against Zach. Zach at the table on table one. Mike Delgado breaking on table two. This is the A-side final. Winner guaranteed no less than 1,600. Payouts for this event are $2,500 for first, $1,600 for second, $1,100 for third, fourth is $700, $450 for fifth and sixth, $350 for seventh and eighth, and it was $250 each for 9th through 12th. Lucky he didn't get a little nick off that ball. He would have scratched there. Talking about table one right now. Matt Ashland with a pretty decent table on table two, but he's going to miss that 7 ball against a very good player, Mike Delgado. Shot from Zach on table one. It's going to go a little bit too far on the shot to the corner. We'll have to do a jump shot now for the 10 ball or 12, whatever it is on the left side cushion. If he can make this shot, he'll have the automatic 9. Oh, he's going to make a great shot. I thought he would get natural on that 9 ball, thinking that the cue ball was going to stop after hitting contact with that ball to the corner, but it popped over to the right side instead, and he's got a small gap here. I'm not sure if he can make the shot. Nice little jump shot on the left side here. Nailed it. Delgado playing safety on table 2. Oh, he can see enough of the shot to go in the pocket, but he missed it on table 1. Henry Salcedo with a chance for Asian Express. Well, Henry's going to miss the shot. Table 1. Zach Warrington with a second chance at this table. A little bit of room to make the 9, I think. Not 100% sure on it, but it looks like he's got enough room. I want to take a little peek, but if I do, I'm going to get in his way. Yeah, I can't tell. It looks like he might have to go into the cushion first, or maybe he's got perfect contact point. Yeah, he had perfect contact point. Long shot to the corner on the 8 ball for the win. Big win there on table 1, 10-2. So up next in rack number 3, we'll have Chester Sombrado breaking against Mike Orvis. In the batter's box is Ruel against Patrick Frost. Just missed the shot. Matt Asselin with another opportunity on this table. Looks like Matt might have gone into a little bit of trouble here. He could still make the 7 ball though. He can actually take the 5 ball on too, but that would push that 4 or 2 ball towards that top right corner near that 10. And that's not a good thing to do. I like this here, man. Take the 7. Maybe right into those 2 balls if you want to. That's what he chose to do. He's going to get a little bit unlucky here. I don't think he's got much of a shot on the 2 ball. And I don't think that 5 goes past the 10, so he's going to have to take that 2 ball on. Big break from Chester on table 1. Matt's going to make the shot, a beautiful shot. He gets it up for the 5 ball too. Just the 8-ball for a good win here on table 2. 10-4. Up by 14. Patrick and Raul on table 2. Raul to break. Asian Express with both players at the table at the moment. Drive break from Raul is going to bring Patrick to the table. Looks like Chester just came up short there. Still at the table though, but didn't quite get what he wanted, I don't think. Time change last night too. Totally caught me off guard. I set my alarm for 9 o'clock in the morning. When I woke up, it was 10. I was supposed to be here at 10. So yeah, you know how my day started. Rushing around, half asleep, trying to figure out where I was going. I somehow found my way here. Ooh, that one was a little interesting shot there on table 1. It sounded like you had a lot of power in it, but it just kind of died out. Ooh, and a missed shot from Patrick on table 2. Asian Express to the table with Ruel on that table. Gonna do a check-in here on YouTube. See if there are any comments. Although I have been losing the chat back and forth. Well, it says it's successfully connected, so I'm assuming you guys are just a little quiet on YouTube right now. And I appreciate the likes, by the way, those of you that like the stream so far. Always appreciate the support. Third time I've seen that happen on this table today. Shot on the 11 on table 2. It's going to get a nice line for the 14 ball as well. missed the bank. Chester and Bravo, the second chance or third chance on table number 1. Would be a good time to play a safety here. No choice but to play a safety on table 2, and Patrick Frost gets to the table. He knows he's got a good chance here. This team up by 14 right now. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot. Roel with a second chance, but he doesn't really have much to shoot at here, so I'm not sure what he's gonna do. And Mike Corvus just missed a shot on table number 1 as well. Bit of nerves going into this match. Table's turned over again on table 2. He was playing just a shot. Good shot from Chester on table 1. I have to force the angle a little bit on this 15 ball just to be able to make this 8 ball in the same pocket. He's got a nice natural stun line, but we'll see how he plays it. You can stun it, you can stun through, follow through. He's gonna stun it over. Makes the 8 ball 10-6. Ten-point difference between these guys. I'll be back. Maybe I'll wait till this rack is over, then I'm gonna take a quick little run to the bathroom. And Patrick's gonna miss that 6 ball. Lucky break here for Rel. Ten to 6 on that one for Asian Express. 6-point difference between them. I'll be right back. Alright, so everything seems to be still on at the same point. A little bit of a lucky leave there from Henry on table 2. Tough shot on table 1 here. The only good thing about it is that you're going to get on for the 8-ball if you make it, so you don't have to worry too much about shape. A little bit of extra body movement on that shot. He's going to come up short. And Mike Delgado gets a pretty open table here, a chance to be able to help his team get closer in this match. Down by 6 at the moment. Can hold shape for the 9-ball on table 2 here, which he was trying to do, but he's going to miss the shot. And he's going to miss it on the pro side, maybe? No, he's left the table here. Opportunity for Henry Salcedo from Asian Express to be able to help his team as well. Henry's missed the shot. He wanted to more or less just make sure that he took over that pocket on table 2, and he did do that. Henry's come up short on the shape on the 1 or the 7. All he's got is the 5-ball, and that doesn't really have a pocket. I don't think he'll make it as a cross bank corner either. He's going to try to take over the pocket here. Didn't want to scratch though. As long as he didn't scratch, they were good, but he scratched, and that's not going to be good for his team. Mike Delgado with a win, 10-7. Three-point difference now. Things are starting to get a little bit more intense in this matchup as we progress. 65-48. 65 to 48.
Who's the 65?
These guys. Them.
Mike?
Yeah.
Patrick?
Yeah.
65? Yeah. Oh. They're up 19 points.
Yeah.
48, 17.
These guys have been maintaining the lead, basically. These guys keep catching up, and then they keep getting ahead. 65-48, and well, we got Mike Delgado at the table, racking on table number 1, and this should be a third round matchup. So it's the battle of Mikes, Mike Orvis and Mike Delgado breaking. On table 2, we have the last match from the second round, which is Matt Aslan at the table right now, playing against Ruel. He made the 8-ball off the break, so you have the option to spot it, play it out, or re-rack. And he's going to re-rack and break. Now, one thing I've seen a lot of times when it comes to the re-break is a lot of times the player will come up dry on the re-break once they make the 8-ball off the break. We'll see if Matt Aston has that curse too, if he can overcome it. Mike Delgado going to scratch on table number 1, giving Mike Orvis a ball in hand behind the line. Matt Aslan going with the second ball break, and that one's going to get a little bit interesting here. He made a ball, but he's going to be forced to take the stripes. I would ask ball. I can tell you guys for we gotta start drawing lines across the table now. I'll take a look up there. Half the ball has to go. I'll find it. It's just over the line by like a millimeter, but we had to get a confirmation there just to make sure. What I like about these guys is they're all like just good spirit. And I don't know if it's because they're all in the ACHY finals or not, but like the Diddy Go Dry team, these guys just like to have fun most of the time. So whenever they play, they're just laughing it up. Even when they're not, you know, doing great things and they're coming up short like he did there, they still shake it off and laugh and just reset, which is something really good to see because that's what you need if you're going to be a competitive player in a team. You need to be just kind of relaxed and just kind of roll with the punches, right? It happened to me last night and the night before too, where like things just weren't working my way. And it was either, you know, break yourself down and struggle mentally because of it, or just accept the fact that it is what it is and just kind of move forward and try to reset for the next turn. That's what these guys like to do, and they just basically, you know, if something goes wrong, they back each other up, or they don't get hard in each other's cases about, you know, oh, you had a chance, you could have made it. Nothing like that. They're pretty calm. They know what they're doing. And it's a team effort. Kind of sucks when you're playing in a team and then like it comes down to like your game, you're the last game, and like you have a chance to win, but you get into some trouble, you turn it over, and it's a grind out, and then you lose, and you barely lose, and everybody's like, oh man, and you're feeling so bad because you're like, man, I had a chance, I could have won that game from a team, but I blew it. I'm letting you know right now, it wasn't your fault, man. It's a team effort. It's a team put you in a position where it came down to your game, and you guys won and lost as a team. That's as basically as I can put it. Whatever happens on the last rack, man, it was all teamwork.
No, I'm not saying that.
Just a safety on table 2. It's left a good opportunity here for Matt Aslan, though. Still has a little bit of work to do. Got to clear up the left side cushion. Got to clear up the right side cushion. Definitely has a little bit of work to do. Attacking the right side cushion right the hop. I didn't think that Mike Delgado could see that much of the ball on table 1. He overcut it. Should be able to run straight forward into that 11 ball on table 1. The 13 ball, sorry. And that's going to help him stay good on the shape for that 6. He needs to find the shape on the 2 ball, though. That's a tight window. Ball in hand on table 2. Missed shot on table 1. 7 racks remaining after these 2 tables are done. Mike Delgado missed the shot on table 1 for the shape, and we'll see if he gave Mike a chance to be able to get out or not, Mike Orvis. Tough finish here on table 2. He's got to go side to side and side to side. It's going to be tough. It was going to be really tough. And I think this 7 ball being almost basically frozen to the rail eliminates the bank side. I guess you could. Oh, Mike made a nice shot there. I guess you could just try to bank it with some fours. He tried. Missed the shot. We'll turn the table over to Ruel. His team is currently trailing. Mike Orvis on table 1 from Did He Go Dry, a chance to go to him with a 10-3 score. He'll get it. $51-75, 24-point difference. Eight ball to the corner for a 10-5 win. He's gonna make it. He's just gonna avoid the scratch. 10-5. $61-80 is the score. And now we are moving into racks 2 and 3 of the third round. We'll have Henry. Wait. Yeah, 2 and 3. So we have Henry against Pat, and then Chester against Matt. Henry broke on table 1. Chester's breaking on table 2. Oh man, unbelievable. Big runoff for his team, and unfortunately he scratched the cue ball. That's a 10-7 loss. $68-90. We're getting close to a finish in this match now. 22-point difference between them. The next 2 racks are the ones that make a difference here for Asian Express. They need to win them both convincingly. 2 10-0s will put them at 88-90. That's the best case scenario. For Did He Go Dry, they're not necessarily a ball count yet, but they're pretty close. So even just making 7 balls will help. And I don't know how Matt got around all that without hitting anything. take a look at our YouTube comments, see if there are any. I've been trying to check up on you guys, but it looks like everybody's kind of chill. Thank you for the likes on YouTube, by the way. Appreciate it. When you guys like the stream on YouTube, it helps me to be able to eventually grow a little bit more. It creates more exposure for the work that I do. Not only that, but I do get paid through the advertisements that go through the streams. So when people subscribe to the channel and watch the streams, I am able to make a little bit of money off that too. And I do mean a little bit. Someday it'll be better, but for now, we're just slowly climbing up. Good try. If that 4-ball wasn't in the way on table 1, he would have made that 13 for sure. Oh, Matt's gonna overcut this 3-ball. Chance for Chester Sembrano from Asian Express on table 2. Looks like Zach from Did He Go Dry on table 1 almost has this figured out. He didn't really want to push that 1-ball too far, but I think it lined up. He's looking at the combo possibility. Good combo. Slightly off angle on the 7-ball, but it's not too bad. Nice shot on the 5-ball on table 1. Got the shot on the side pocket for the 7-ball too, which didn't give him the position on the 1. Safety play here, but no rail, so ball in hand for Matt on table 2. Just want to see what the last shot is that I have. Oh, that was a cut on the 5. That was a nice little cut. Didn't really want that position for the 8 ball, but he's got options here. He can make it to the bottom right corner or to the right side middle. He can also reverse bank to the left side middle. Can also play the 8 ball off the 10 ball into the corner as a billiard shot or a cannon shot. Zach's gonna make a great shot on that one though. 10-4. I have a 28-point difference at the moment. Oh, and a fine cut on that table. Huge cut from Matt Asplund. Tight on the spot, and he's going to make a beauty of a cut. Almost made that one. Yeah, 28-point difference. 28-point difference. There's Patrick is playing right now, so this is the 4th round now.
That's the line?
Yeah. Smashed it on table 1. Any kind of ball will do. A ball went down and the whole team claps for him. It's been that kind of day for the breakers, I guess. They're just coming up dry, so celebrations anytime a ball goes down. I seen a celebration earlier as well from Matt Asplund when he made a ball. The break, I think, is one of the most interesting things in pool when it comes to like bar box play. I myself had an experience where I was trying to break my best break every time for the first 2 days of the tournament, and I had never made a ball. Then one racket decided to play a softer break, and I made a ball off the break. 10-6. $82 to $106 is what I got. I'll have to go and confirm the scores. I'll be right back. The score is correct in this one. And we got a B-side semifinal that's on the way on the other one. And they got to be getting close to be finishing on that one. The winner of that semifinal plays against the loser of this match. That's going to be next. Patrick missed the 8 ball. That was gonna be the finish. That was gonna be the end of that match. And he missed it. Now that gives Asian Express a chance to get back in this match. Two racks remaining, possible 20 points on the table. Plus these racks are on the table right now. If Mike was to win this one with a 10-7 score, that would put him at 92 to 113. I believe the match is over. I think Diddy Go Dry needs to make a few balls only, like 2-3 balls to get the win. Shot. Mikey's gonna get the finish on this one. $92 to 113. All right, so 20 points will put them at 102. I don't think they can win anymore. All right, so let's just say that, you know, 10-0 on the other table. I'll make it 102 to 113 with one rack remaining. I don't think he can come back. I think mathematically they can't win by 1 point. Especially because I just confirmed the scores with them, so I know I had the right score. Made a ball just barely on table one. Chance to close out the match now. And so yeah, so there's one game remaining after this. There's these 2 games and 1 game remaining. That's why they're still playing. So anything can happen still. They need 1 win for the closeout or at least 7 points. Golden chance too on table 2, ball in hand. That could be a 10-4 win. Makes the opening shot. Did he go dry on both tables at the moment? Looks to me like he's got a stun over on table 2 from the 5 over to the 3. Only because he has that much angle. I'm not sure what happened to Zach on that one, but he's going to come up short on the 1. They've opened the door for a small opportunity here for Asian Express to get back in this match. Oh, and then Chess is going to miss that shot. Now, what's up with that pocket, man? Chester thought that the match was over already, but it's not. His teammates are saying, just go shoot, man. It's still not over. And there's getting a little bit intense here, which is kind of weird. Like, I don't understand. They're in a close battle, but Diddy Go Dry is a little bit ahead here, so they should still be comfortable. But they're having issues at the table, and they're kind of given the opportunity here for Asian Express to come back in the match. And look at this. Matt's going to come up short on a jump shot. Opportunity knocks here for Henry Salcedo. He came on with a 10-4. 10-4, we're making 102 to 117. 15-point difference with 2 racks remaining. Oh, and Justice is gonna miss that one. And Henry almost scratched that one. He's gonna hulk himself on the 9. That's gonna be a foul. Ball in hand for Matt Aslan. That's the match. Yeah, that's the match. Did he go dry wins the A side. They will be waiting for whoever comes to the B side. Guaranteed second place. No less than second place. $2,500 for first, $1,600 for second, $1,100 for third, $700 for fourth. Those are the last remaining available payouts. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th through 12th, all paid out already. We have one more match going, which is the other match on the B side, the semifinal. Winner of that match plays against Asian Express in the B side final. And I'm going to go check to see how far they are in the match. If they got a lot of time to go still, I'll have to stop the stream and come back. If they are about to be done, then we'll just wait it out. All right, I'll be right back. All right, so the update on this one is that they're playing the last 3 games left in the last round for that matchup. And 2 of those games are in effect. So they're going to be done like within 5-10 minutes. So we're just going to keep this going. What else can we do, right? Let's keep it going. Let's just reset this here. And I know it's going to be Asian Express for sure, because they are the ones that came through the A side final. And we'll be going to the B side. I don't know. I don't know who the challenger is going to be. Either way, B side finals coming up right away. We'll go blank. Leave it at that. That's where we're at for now. Waiting for an opponent. I'm going to take a break while I can. I'll be back in about, I don't know, 10 minutes, right when the match starts, hopefully. They're probably going to do a couple of warm-ups too before we get going. Actually, first, before I step away, I'm going to go to YouTube, check up on the folks. No comments, we're good. How you guys enjoying these matchups so far? They've been pretty good, right? Championship day, the only day of coverage, and it's been very exciting so far, in my opinion. All right, I'll be back. Need some more runners for you, Chief.
Got to make up for lost time here.
All right, so they're still waiting for one more match to get that second semifinal on the B side going. So that's not going yet. They're almost done though, so we're gonna go into that matchup right away. And it's not Asian Express. It will be Come Get Some. We'll fix that right now. Come Get Some. And they're either gonna be playing against OUTKASTS or ACHY's team. We just gotta wait for them to come through. I'll be back. Take a break. Don't go too far. If you do, just remember there's a really good match coming up right away. You're not gonna want to miss that one. All right, so it looks like these guys are still playing and they're on the last rack. I think they're in a really close match. That's what's going on. I wish I could turn the camera over so you guys can see it. Might be over right now. Well, it looks like that one's going to the last rack. Oh man, I should have brought another camera here. And checking on the scores. They're definitely on the last rack. Yeah, it's either winner wins or it's a ball count situation. All players are standing. It's too bad we're missing out on that action, man. We got Gord here warming up. I should have actually stopped the stream and just came back with a new one. We're already on the go. Comments. Do I have any comments? Oh, looks like we're good on comments. OUTKASTS have a pretty good team. That's a team that's playing right now, and they're all considered like 550s and unders, but they've been playing together for years, so they're really, really good together.
Going down to the last game. 102 is the last game.
Oh, whoever wins, wins? Yeah, I've seen that. Crazy. Yeah, so it's a winner-wins situation on that table over there for the other semifinal on the B side. They're tied 102 to 102 with one rack playing. Yeah, I'm gonna try something. How do I do this? I wonder if I can get it from here. I might be able to. Okay, I'm gonna try it. It's gonna mess up my camera a little bit, but I'm gonna try. Give me a second. We're gonna switch from this to this. All right, and so we'll leave that on there for now, and I'm gonna try to get the other match that's going on right now on the other camera. So I'm gonna try. No guarantees, but I'm gonna try. I know my camera can do a lot. I just don't know how much is a lot. Oh yeah, we're okay. We can get this, I think. I think we can do it, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna be able to catch this last rack. A lot of cues in the way and all that stuff, but here, give me a second. All right, so this is the other matchup, and we're waiting for the winner of this matchup. Try to get a little closer. I mean, we do have the pole and the cue sticks in the way, so it's not the greatest, but At least you guys aren't just staring at a table and you're watching an actual match that has some value behind it. This is Dwayne Duarte at the table. He's a really, really good player. And he's playing against Richard Frazao, who's one of the top players in that other team, OUTKASTS. I don't know what these guys are called. I guess I can find out. We'll change this up for you guys. If I didn't take that break, I would have done this already, so I apologize for not thinking about it ahead of time. It just came to mind now. But at least you guys are getting a chance to watch it anyway. Just two, okay. All right, so there. So now you know what's going on in this one here. This is the two teams that are playing. Oh, not OUTKASTS. Sorry. Apologies to the team. Like, I'm pretty far away from these guys. So now I can even speak up more if I wanted to. Which reminds me. Thank you, Andy Kempa. Oh. Thank you, Andy Kempa, for letting me know that my sound wasn't coming out as loud. Hopefully that's better. These guys have no idea that I'm streaming this match from this far right now, so they're just sitting down enjoying this. But if they knew, they wouldn't be there. They'd be moving out of the way right now. I don't want to ask them to move. I thought about going there to ask them to move, but there's no point. The main goal of having this on here is, one, that I was able to do it, and two, so we can find out who's going to be coming up to the TV tables next. Looks like he's almost got it figured out here. I wish I could see. The nice thing about this setup here is that once he makes his ball, the eagle will be open. Oh, he missed the shot though. Richard Frazao with a chance to close it out for his team. Wow. 4 balls plus the 8 ball remaining, and everybody's moving out of the way. So that's a sign that things are changing here. Suddenly, everybody's okay. Let's focus on this game again. And now we can see 4 balls and the 8 ball remaining. Lots of pressure for sure right now. All sorts of things going through your mind. Do I take the easy shot? Do I take the harder shot? Do I go up and stay up and then work down, or do they go up and down? Do I play a safety? All those things are going on in your mind while you're walking around here. Unless you got lots of experience, at that point, then you just know what to do. You're like, okay, I'm going to do this. And of course, if you're a great player, you're normally just going to go for the finish, right? All right, so this is the answer here. Was he going to go up and stay up, or is he going to go up and down? Looks like he's going up and down. I'd rather not, To be honest, if I was him right now, yeah, he's not going to do it. Honestly, because like it's the right way to finish it, but there's a small margin of error there, and you don't really want to do that. If anything here, you just want to be able to like make the shot, and if the ball goes to the top right corner, then he's good to go. He just has to do a longer shot. I wish I can see, but Henry's in the way. Come on, Henry. Move. Come on, man. Somebody give me a taser. Oh, I made that 9 ball. So all he's got left is the 15 and the 8 ball, which unfortunately we can't see. I'm going to ask these guys to move. I asked him to move. All right. I can't believe this, man. He had a chance to close out, and he unfortunately missed, and then now Richard with a chance to win it. Lots of pressure here for sure. Limited body movement, so that's a good sign. He's going to have to draw back on this, making this a missable shot. I wonder if he's got enough to go forward, because that would be best. I don't think you want to go side here because the cue ball will go off a couple of rails. He's going to make it for the win. Crazy. What a finish, man. $109 to $112, the final score. Unbelievable. And you guys got to see that. Bonus, man, bonus. All right, so we'll go here. Now I gotta switch things up again. I hope you guys like that. I do what I do for you, you know? I should have done it. I don't know why I didn't think about it before I took my break. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna go stretch my legs, relax a little bit. I figured these guys would be done quick, so I came back after like a few minutes, but no, they were still going, man. They were still in a battle. And well, we're only getting to the matches that are going to be even better than that. Oh my God. How are you guys going to handle this today? If you had plans to go anywhere, just cancel them now. Or tell them to come over. Tell them to come over, man. Say, hey, I'm watching some pool. Can't go right now. It's going to be great, I promise you. They'll understand. Let's see if this works for second setup. It's almost there. It's almost there. Oops. I think that's about right. All right, so now we'll go picture in picture. Because they're going to warm up and that kind of stuff. I guess the other team, maybe smokers or something, but they're not ready to get started yet. Well, I guess I could bring this down a little bit. Yeah, baby. There we go. All right, all right, all right. So it's going to be Come Get Some versus OUTKASTS. Now, this is going to be an interesting matchup, man. You got two VNEA world champions on one team And the other team, you got a group of guys that have been friends and teammates for many years, trust each other's skills and knowledge to be able to come through and win, and they have so far. But now they're going to face a tough match here and come get some. This is the team that knocked our team out last night. My team did pretty good, honestly, they really did. If they would have had even like 20% help from me, I think we would have done okay in that match. But unfortunately, I lost my first 3 matches, 3 games, and they were all 10-1 losses, so 27-point turnover. It wasn't too long after before these guys are done knocking us out of the tournament. We did get to the last 2 racks, though, and we almost got it, man. That's the 2 champions I'm talking about right there on each screen. You got Junior on the right and Sean on the left. Went out to Las Vegas. They lost to, I can't remember the name of the team, but they lost to this team on the A side, and then they went to the B side, and then they just battled and destroyed every team through the B side. And I'm not saying like destroyed it, like trying to be like cocky or anything like that, but they were running teams out. They were literally like beating everybody around them as fast as they could. And then eventually they ended up getting to the championship match, which was against a team that beat them on the A side. And well, these guys had to double dip them, and they were able to do that, no problem. Double dip, they take the win, become the VNEA Masters champions in 2025, well, 2024. They'll probably end up going back to defend their titles, but these guys are getting close to a pro level already. They're 700 pluses, right? So I think at a certain point they cap you off, and then you can't play league anymore. You can't play in the like Westerns or anything like that. All right, so it looks like the other team is now here, and we're about to get this match going. Let's see, how can I figure this out? Okay, I gotta add this up. So, trying to get you guys some background information. 19 what? 60. $17.72. $19.82. Crazy. I'm just looking up to see what these guys are teamed up at, skill level and all that. And they're just getting their lineups going. So we're still kind of waiting. I'll be right back. All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do, I guess, is I'm gonna do a pool. I wonder if I should do it with the numbers included. Maybe I will. I don't know, because then, like, I feel like if I put the numbers in there, like, everybody's gonna have the numbers guiding them and feeling like that's why. But not putting the numbers on there is kind of like takes away some of it, because like if this team comes through and wins this match, and you guys see the numbers, you're gonna think like, wow, these guys are playing amazing today, and I feel like they are. So I don't know what's gonna happen here, but I'm telling you right now, this match is gonna be a really crazy match. It might be, you know, off to like a one-sided match at the beginning because it depends on who starts to break first. But I'm telling you, man, this match is fire. Get ready. Get ready. All right, so we're gonna put the numbers in here, and it's gonna be Team CSR. And one guy, I don't know what his last name is, so I kind of rounded him off to 1600, which is what he should be. I don't know, man. I kind of like it with a number on there. It looks kind of cool. Okay, what are these guys? All right, I like this. This is nice. So the max cap per team is 7,400 CSR points. Okay. There you go. I think we're started already, right? Take that fire off. Start the timer. All right, so this is a B-side semifinal. Come Get Some on table number 1 through Cornell McLean Jr. and OUTKASTS on table number 2 through Chris Kloss. Junior's gonna miss his shot. That's a rare opportunity. It doesn't really happen too often. So when you do get an opportunity like that, you're supposed to capitalize. All right, so the poll, oh, it says I got disconnected and connected again. All right, so the poll is, who do you think will win this B-side semi-final matchup? Is it Come Get Some with a CSR of 73-14 as a team, or OUTKASTS with a CSR 72-37 as a team? We'll let this one run until they get into, I don't know, we'll say 8 racks in, halfway through the match. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to go over there and get the score sheet too, so I can get the yellow or the pink copy. That way I'll know what the lineups are. Missed shot on table 1, and Junior will get a second opportunity here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my sheet so I can figure out these lineups. All right, so Scott is playing Junior, and then we have Chris Kloss playing against Chief Cornell. Is that what it says, or does it say Gord? Yeah, he's playing against Chief Cornell. And then in the batter's box for the first round, we got Noel Matson playing against Gord. I'm not sure what Gord's last name is. And then Richard Frizzell playing against Sean Monkman to seal off the first round. Both players making both shots. Junior has a bit of a challenge with his ball. Chief is looking good on his table. Watch out for that juice though. He's gonna freeze right up to the 8 ball. I'm thinking he probably still has a shot to the side, but we'll see. Well, Junior's gonna turn the table over to Scott. And we'll see if Scott can capitalize from this. Not much of a shot on the 6, only a kick shot available on the 1. And then he's got a shot on the 7 ball. Oh, not bad for Chief Cornell McLean Sr. on the right. He's left a bit of a tester here for his opponent, Chris. The plus side for this for him is that if he makes the shot, he should automatically have shape for the 8 ball. He's gonna make it. He's gonna just miss the scratch. That's gonna give him a chance on the 8 ball. Still a bit of a challenge here. Cut to the side. He's gonna make the shot though. They just came off a big match, so you know these guys are pumped and ready to go. 10-7. Scott looking at this 6-ball now for the finish. I think he just called the bank. Playing it soft, almost like he was playing as a two-way. He actually had the shot though. Had he gone for it, it was there. And I think he might have left the shot here for Junior. And Junior's gonna make the shot for sure. Shape on the 8 to boot. That's a 10-6 win. One point difference between these guys. Lots of power on that one. That's the most I've seen a cue ball travel so far on the table. Moving on to racks 3 and 4. So now we have Noel playing on table 2, playing against Gord, and then Richard Frazao breaking against Sean Monkman on table number 1. Smash and break on table 1. He's gonna make a ball. I'll have a chance to get going too. I'm not sure if he's got anything on the stripes though, but he will have a shot. Noel's gonna scratch on table 2, and that's gonna turn the table over to Gord, who's gonna have a chance to get going. I gotta go to my car real quick. I'll be right back. I think I forgot something there. All right, I'm back. Looks like I haven't missed any of the racks yet. They're still both in play. Good hit on table 2 from Noel. Decent leave. Sean's been playing a pretty strong game all weekend. Looks like he's going to have another good finish on table number 1. Short stun draw for the shape on the 9. Nice effort from Gord on table 2 on the bank. Came up a little bit short on the shot for the 8-ball, but he's okay. Shot's makeable. Cue ball safe from scratching. Or maybe that's where he wanted to be, because technically that was the best open spot where he didn't have any interference from the 5-ball as well. Either way, it's going to be a 10-0 win for Sean Monkman and come get some. 27-16. Big break on table 1 from Chief Cornell McLean Sr. is going to make a ball off the break. We'll get a chance to get going on this table. Options for stripes and solid, both available. A really nice spread too. It's all positional, really. He's going to make the first shot, taking the stripes, but he's going to get into a tough spot here. I don't think he can see anything. Put himself in the one spot where he can't see anything. He might have to do like a jump shot on the 11 ball, maybe. If he can maybe hit that 14 ball too, he can cut that to the bottom left corner. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's got just enough to make it. Oh, I'm surprised it didn't go in. I thought he had just enough. It's going to hang over the pocket. That might come in handy, though. He might get another opportunity because of that. We'll see if Scott gives him a chance. He's got a decent table, Scott, but he still has to figure out that 6 ball. And then the 8 ball is good, but unfortunately he needs that out of the way so he can open up the 6 ball. Or that, or he's got to bump that 6 ball off the rail. Bank shot attempt on table number 2, but Gore will come up short. Noel Matson back to the table. Safety was called and both balls went in. Looks like he's left Chief a bit of an opportunity here on a bank. He's going to play safety. It's not bad. Gave him a look at the 3 ball only. Tables turned over on table 2. This time Gord has a better chance to be able to get out. April to the side is good on table 2. That's a 10-5 win. $37-21. Tables turned over on table 1. So this is now on table 2, the second rack of the second round. It will be Chris Kloss and Gord is breaking. 2 more racks after this, and we'll close off that poll if it's still going, if it's even going. I know YouTube's been a little special today. Oh, we got 1 vote in so far. 100% says OUTKASTS to win. And like the difference between them is like 70 points, so technically they should, but these 2 VNEA world champions on one team is a scary thing to look at when you're playing against them. Good chance here for Scott. Still has that problem ball at the top of the table though. I'm thinking that, you know, he's gonna have to play a safety shot at some point. Or is he high ball? He might be high ball. I lost track there for a second. No, he's low ball. Alright, well, this table is going to be a battle still on table number 1. There's no breakout for those balls to the top of the table where Chief is shooting at right now. That's going to help his situation out a little bit. Makes it easier for his opponent, though, because his ball is the one that's got closer to the pocket. But both players have an opportunity to pot it now. Oh, we got some music going on in the background too, so I might have to hide that somehow before I get some sort of copyright notification. Look at this. Alright, so both tables kind of look a little bit messed up right now, but I'm thinking that, you know, it won't be long before these tables are open. Table 2 looks a little bit more complicated though. This is the one that's going to take a little bit, and it will likely involve a couple of safeties, at least a couple of safeties. Just a shot is called on table 1. He'll turn the table over to Chief Cornell McLean Sr., who will have a shot to the top left corner. And very limited on what he can do after that. It's a big bounce off that ball. Does it go to the corner? If it does, he's looking all right. Lots of power on that combo. It was supposed to open up the ball, and it's kind of opened up one of them, but the other one sort of got tied up to that 12 ball on the right. Talking about table 2. Table 1 looks like there's a back cut opportunity here, or a safety shot. Looks like safety's going to be the play. Oh, it's going to be a foul. Ball in hand. Oh, missed shot on table 1. Chance for Come Get Some to get a little bit further ahead. It's going to overcut it. Leaves the table available here for Scott to be able to get going. Easy shot to the corner to get started on this turn. Nice finish there on table 1, 10-4 win for OUTKASTS. Ten-point difference between them. Gord's going to win that game 10-5. $51.36 is what I got. All right, we'll stop that poll now. Looks like we only had 2 votes, 50-50 split. Okay, we'll let one more person vote. One person vote on the poll right now. We gotta split this up. We can't leave it at 50-50, man. Somebody's gotta pick a winner. As soon as I see that click, I'm ending the poll. Who do you think is going to win it? Come Get Some, OUTKASTS. Vote is in. Closed. 66% believe that OUTKASTS is going to win this match. 33% believe Come Get Some. Now, the crowd's never been wrong on this so far, so I don't know what to think about this, man, because they've never been wrong, but this team is tough. Come Get Some is going to be tough to beat. OUTKASTS is not that far behind, though, and they're keeping up. They're doing a good job so far. Any 2 racks can turn the momentum over to their side. and they're at the halfway point of the match, so that would be at the proper end when they need it the most. I always say if I'm playing in a match, I'd rather have the luck at the beginning, or sorry, at the end instead of the beginning. That's a break from Cornell Jr. on table 2. He's got like a 99% chance of rounding this table out. I would say 100, but you know, there's always a 1% margin of error. Shaw makes a nice shot there. That's going to open up the 7-ball for him. He can open up the 5-ball now too from here, and then have the 3-ball after that. He's going to grab his extension, Junior. Interesting they decided not to open up that 5-ball there. So I guess now he's going to have to use that 4-ball to open up the 5-ball. That's going to make it a little bit harder. Takes the shot to the corner instead, so it looks like he is going to leave the breakout for the end. He doesn't quite have the line. You need to come over about another foot to the left to be perfect. Half a foot was doable. From here, it's still doable, but now you got to involve the spin. And so now, if the spin contacts the 5, you're going to open it up and have a shot. But if the spin ends up contacting the 15 ball, you may not. He's going to hit this with extra power for sure. Making the shot missable, not like making the 4-ball, but the breakout missable. Oh, and he's gonna make a beautiful breakout. That was a shot of the match right there. Highlight of the day, maybe, too. What a beauty, man. And I didn't see who won that game on the other table, but it was 10-0. This one's a 10-1. I'm gonna go confirm, but I believe it's 31-37. This breakout, man. Left side of the screen. This breakout was the money shot right here. Lots of power, man. Perfect into that 15 ball. Extra kiss off the 10 to open up the 5. Now the extra kiss was a luck. But without going into that area, it doesn't happen, right? So when you play the right shot, you may get a lucky roll, but that's the reward for playing the right shot. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, man. All right, the score is right. You got it, Bob Barker. Rest in peace. Smash. No friends though. And Sean Monklin gets to work again on table 1. Scott Strauchak in the middle of working out his table on table 2. It's got a decent layout. Need to open things up a little bit there, and I think he almost opened up that 7 ball, but I don't think he's got it to the corner. Well, I can see once he steps out of the way. No, doesn't look like he can make it to the bottom left corner, so if he can make it to the top right, no, he can't do that from there either. I'll have to take the 6 ball and try to break it out again. This time, the 5 ball will be the escape shot. Oh, he got the 7 ball out. That was a good shot. Take a look at that breakout from Sean here on the last rack. Absolute perfection, man. Like he was going to be tied up. That extra kiss opened it up perfect. When we played these guys last night, his teammate Gord did something similar to that to me. He had a shot on the 5 ball to the corner. The 8 ball had like no pocket, but he hit it with so much pace. He hit it so hard that the cue ball jumped off the 5, hit into the stripes to open up the 8 ball perfectly, and that was his out. It happens sometimes, you know. I just kept saying to myself, like, okay, if it's gonna be that kind of day, I really wish we had a sub. Sit me out, coach. I'm not ready. But it's a 4-man team, and most teams didn't have a spare, and my team didn't have one either. Missed shot on table 2, and Scott will get a chance for his team. I am so looking forward to this championship match today. It's going to be a wicked match. All 3 teams on the B side are just playing some great pool right now. And the team on the A side, well, they won the A side, so that's all you got to say about them. They're waiting. They're ready. And it looks like Sean's ready for them too. Another run out, 7-0. Or 10-0, I mean, sorry. Makes it 81-37. And this is the thing when you have guys like these on the team, you know like you're gonna lose those racks against them. So if you're breaking against them, it makes you feel like you have to make more of an effort to make a ball. And then when you make a ball, like it feels like you have to absolutely run out. Because if you don't, then you're gonna lose. Yeah, it's 81-37. Yeah, they're starting the 4th round now. No, they're starting
Good.
Third round, yeah.
81.
Oh, if you would have called that, that would have been the shot of the day for sure. Well, balls made on table one, so Noel will get a chance to work this table out first. It's a pretty good spread. No breakouts really required. It's more positional than anything. Stripes and solids actually both look good no matter which way you go. Shooter's choice. I'm liking, I don't know, when I look at this table, I think stripes is the way I would go, to be honest. I prefer that over the solids. So that was a 10-5 win. .42. We are in the third round, and we're now into the third and fourth game of the third round. So 4 racks remaining after these two. Table 1 is Noel versus Junior. Table 2 is Richard versus Senior. Huge break on table 2, and Richard's going to make a couple of balls off the break. Noel with a nice little setup here on table 1. Really good chance to get a good win here for his team. Oh, he's bumped into that ball. It's still going to give him a shot at it. Looks to me like if he makes it, he might run towards that 1. If he hits that 5, he's golden. But if he doesn't hit that 5, and he goes straight into the rail and into the 7 ball, then he will be in some trouble. Unless you play as if you know you're going to go there and just try to hit it a little bit harder. Then you're more or less at the mercy of the table, hoping for the best, but you would have a better chance anyway. He ran into the 1 ball. That was perfect for him. That's going to give him the easier 8 ball. That's perfect for his team. He's going to make that 8 ball, and he's going to get a nice win there against Junior, 10-1. $40 points down, and they have a good chance on table 2 now. Oh, that's going to work out nice. Not only does he get a shot to the corner, but he gets a sliding angle, which is going to help him to be able to get onto the 8. But the tangent line shows that he's going to go towards that 7 ball. So it'll require a little bit of spin to get away from the 7 ball. He's going to make another great shot there. Chance at the 8 down to the corner. We got Sean Monkman ranking on table number 1. It's the beginning of the last round on that table. He'll be playing against Scott. Oh, just missed it. That was going to be a huge win there at 10 to 1. That would have put him at 62 to 93 with 4 racks remaining. Oh, and Sean's going to come up dry. That's something you don't see too often. Chief's going to play a safety on table 2. Lost the cue ball. Made the ball, but lost the cue ball. Ball in hand on table 2. Got a shot to the corner here on table 2 with a follow-up angle for the 3. Scott's going to turn the table over to Sean Monkman on table 1. Nice shot there from Chief Cornell McLean Sr. He's going to have an interesting finish here from the 5 to the 1. He needs to run into it, I think. He tried to run into it, or maybe just try to get around. Whatever the case, he got perfectly around for the 1 ball. And he'll make the 1 ball. Eight ball to the corner is good for a 10-7 win. One with 2 to 59. Chance to open up that 7 ball now if he wants to try to open it. Again, guess I must go if you didn't try to open it. Oh yeah, I can see it from here with my eyes. There's enough room. Ten to 2 for Sean. I think that's the match. Should be the match now. All right, and so we're gonna go into the B-side final now. Good job, Outcasts. Tough team, I'm telling you. Come Get Some was a tough team to beat. Reset the clock. Top 3 teams remaining now. All right, we'll switch them up. Put Asian Express on the left, so you guys know it's a new game. They're gonna do their usual warm-up. So they're going to do our lineups, the whole deal, and then we're going to get started here on the B-side final. After this, we'll have the championship match, and that'll be the end of this Lower Mowat Memorial Pool Tournament. It's been a great competitive event. The way these guys use the CSR this year, I feel like it made the matches more competitive. It wasn't so one-sided. I think almost every match went to the end, which is really good to see. That's what most teams want to see. And for the lower level players, they had some teams that were lower level players, and they had a good chance to win all their matches too. So I feel like, you know, the system is cleaning up really nice for this event, and we'll see how it goes moving forward. Because, you know, usually in this business we try to learn as we grow, right? And I'm thinking that the little things that they see they did good here this year, they're going to bring that back, and they might tweak some things after that. I'll be right back.
Local.
All right, so it looks like these guys are good to go. I'm good to go, so we're going to get this match going. All right, all right, all right. You guys ready? All right, well, we started off with some fun, and it really was fun. We let the sharks out. We brought in the fire as many times as we could. I guess we'll leave it on for this one too. But something tells me that we're about to go beast mode. Oh, I don't know if we're ready for this one. Are you ready for this one? It's beast mode time. Let's start the clock as soon as they break. Time is going, and so are both the players from Asian Express right now. Asian Express is breaking on the first round, so they'll break in rounds 1 and 3. Table 2, we got a matchup between Mike Delgado and Cornell McLean Jr. And on table number 1, we have a showdown between Henry Salcedo and Cornell McLean Sr., Chief Cornell McLean Sr. It is the B-side final. The winner of this match will have to try to double dip. The team that won the A-side, what is it called? Did he go dry, I believe? Oh man, he's gonna miss the shot. Opening shot, that's gonna give Chief a chance to be able to work this table out for his team. He's been having a pretty good pool day so far today. If I'm taking strikes, I like to start with the 11 ball here. Yeah, and then take the 12. That's all part of the puzzle right there. I think the other concern for me then would be like the 9 and the 14. So I would try to set up with this 10 ball to the side, get the 9 ball after that, and then the 14. So he's going to finish his work at the top of the table and then just come back down. Which is not bad because if 14 goes, he should have the finish from there. Wants a nice little line up here so he can create the angle that he needs off the 9. Doesn't want to be straight on it. Just wants to come off the rail gently. He went right around. I'm not sure why he did that. I thought he could have just rolled it up there. Or maybe the 14 ball doesn't go. Yeah, that's what the problem was. I have to settle for a safety. If he gets on top of the stripe, he'll be good, but he's going to come up just short. Henry has to figure out that 1 ball still on table 1. He'll take a shot now. They could try to get up towards that 4, I'm thinking. Not sure what he's going to do. if that ball wasn't on the bottom rail there, he can bank this one ball. It's going to come up short on the shot. It was a bit of a two-way. He wanted to take over the puck, and he did that. Mike Delgado is going to come up short on table number 2. He's going to scratch the cue ball, giving Cornell McLean Jr. a ball in hand. He's got a pretty nice spread at the table. Safety battle on table 1. Henry's gonna play the combo there. Junior's about done on table 2 here. Just has to stand draw a little bit here for the finish. Safety battle continues on table 1. Oh, he called into the corner. He almost made it. And he's unfortunate there that the cue ball came off the 2 rails like it did to stop there for the 1 ball. It was going down table. He was going to actually get a good leave out of it. Junior's going to win that table with a 10-4 score. Henry's going to win his game with a score of 10-6. 2-point difference. Come get some ahead by 2. This is going to be a close one. New poll. The question is, do you think that this B-side final match will go to the last rack? Answer yes or no only. Let this one go for a little while. So far it's been pretty consistent. Almost every match has gone to the last rack, but a lot of matches have finished just a little bit earlier with the other team only needing balls, certain amount of balls to win a match, which what we call is ball count. Sorry for the noise, I'm drinking some ice water and you can hear the ice in the cup as I'm taking a sip. Welcome to the stream, everyone. If you're just tuning in now and you haven't seen the streams before, my name is Rod Irrigata. You can add me or follow me on Facebook. I'm under Rod Irrigata, space Q Sports Live, one word, and then space Manitoba. I know it's a lot. I did it so everybody knew that I wasn't a hacker. That's the only that's the reason I did it. I got a picture here from Mandy. It says the Mowat winners, the best sandbaggers in the province a few years back at the good old Smitty's. Had to double dip ebb and flow, missed the action. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you playing, man. It'd be good to see you come back. I know you're busy. Everybody's usually busy at this time of year. Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like there was no other option except for maybe a combo here. I mean, he could have made that stripe on its own and then just kick out the other stripe, but I think it makes sense to play the combo here because then you leave the other ball set up at the corner. Just gotta spin it in here and just watch out not to get, you know, in some sort of trouble where you knock the two ball out of the way and freeze up to the 4, something like that. He's taking a look at all of that. Maybe not specifically that, but you know, he's taking into account all the pros and cons of the shot. Yeah, and he figured it out pretty good and just kicked that 4 ball out. He's got lots of discipline, man. Never just shoots, always walks around, looks for the spot where he needs to be, and he knows how to get to that spot, wherever that spot may be. But a player as good as him, like you would think that maybe like he wouldn't really do that all the time, but that's the reason why they're so good, is because the fundamentals are strong. And even here, like he's playing position on the cue ball, even though he's on the 8 ball. That's going to be a 10-0 win. (14 to 26). And Chester Sombrado's going to reply with a run out for himself and his team. 10 to 1. Close matchup so far. That's the end of the first round. We're now moving into the second round. In the second round, we got Mike against Chief Cornell McLean Sr. They'll be playing on table number 1. And table number 2, we got Gord playing against Henry Salcedo. And it is come get some breaking this round. They'll break the second round, which is right now, and the last round. You know, when we played these guys, I'm not sure if we won the toss and we picked home. I'm not sure what happened, but like I knew that we had to play them and that they were breaking the last round. I didn't like that. I feel like if you're playing against a team like this, like you kind of want to give them the third round breaks, because if they're going to damage you, then, you know, like, then you can try to make up for it in the last round with your breaks. But if you end up screwing up on your breaks, even 2 of your players screw up on their breaks, come up dry, or don't win on those tables, and then their team runs them out, now when they break in the last round, you're going to feel that even more, because they're going to run out those tables too. Their breaks are usually at 90% accuracy, right? So it's very rare that they don't make a ball off the break. Usually it's going to be like a scratch why they don't end up staying on the table. And a lot of that has to do with the amount of power that these guys use on the breaks. 14 minutes in and we already played 4 racks. Goes to show you a little bit there about the pace of this match. Oh, Mike's gonna miss the shot to the side on table 1. $2,500 for first, $1,600 for second, $1,100 for third. Top 3 teams remaining at the moment. $4,000 added into the event. 4th place was $700. 5th and 6th got $450 each. 7th and 8th got $350 each, and 9th to 12th got $250 each. Andy, that was back in the Smitty's days. That's when they used to have it at Smitty's all the time. I remember those tournaments at the beginning. They were a lot of fun. Good shot from Gord on table 2. He's a pretty decent player, man. He's a ranked cash plus player here in Winnipeg in our active pool league system. And that's basically about the middle of the pack. So you would say like maybe like a 525, 475, 525. No, sorry, it's gotta be lower than that. It's 425 to 475, let's say, Fargo rate. But I'm not sure. He might be taking some lessons, man, because the way he plays pretty structured, and for a cash plus player, that's pretty good. That's pretty impressive. Second chance here for Mike Delgado. He'll have a shot on the 8 ball. He'll make it. 10-6 win. Asian Express takes the lead by 1. Curious about that poll now. Only 1 vote so far, 100% yes. I think you might be right. Just a shot was called. He didn't leave him much, but you can see the 13 ball completely. Just didn't give his opponent Gord any options on it. Big break there. All right, Gore continues here on table 2. He's looking at this like he might be able to maybe make this to the side pocket. I don't think it goes. If it does, it's a really tight shot. He's got to just get past the 8-ball. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, he's going to miss the 8-ball though. Damn. Right table. Nice little shot, man. Nice breakout on table number 1 from Sean. He's going to get the 7-ball opened up and the 11-ball as well. Sorry, I know I don't have a straw. I should have got a straw. Henry is going to win that one with a 10-7. Four-point difference. Asian Express and the lead by 4. Now we got Junior breaking on table number 2. He's going to close off the second round. Playing against Ruel. Excuse me, Ruel. And then Chester Sombrado on table number 1 playing against Sean Monkman. Chester almost has this figured out. A few different ways to go about it. I'm thinking that 15 ball is going to have to go, so he's probably going to end up playing shape for that right now, but maybe he won't. Yeah, well, maybe not. Or was he? Yeah, it looks like he was playing for the corner. If he wasn't and he got this angle's pretty good. Making the shot to the top right corner will automatically give him a line for the 11 ball next. Wanted to get away from that 1 ball. He's going to be over top of it slightly. He's going to have to play through here for that 8 ball shape, and I'm thinking maybe the 8 ball to the right side middle might work best. Unless he can see enough to be able to make it and spin off the right side cushion with some bottom rights, then he can get it up for the top left corner instead. He's digging into it, so I think you can see enough. He might have hit that a little bit too hard, and at the same time not hard enough. Option for the top left corner is the only way it can go. Doesn't have to worry about scratching because he's got that 3 ball helping him out. I'm thinking he's going to recognize that, but maybe he's not looking at that. Maybe he feels like he's going to scratch here. We'll see. I think he's going to be okay. He should be running right into the 3-ball. Yeah, he's going to make it. He leans into the 3-ball as well. That's a big win for his team, 10-1. And it's against the strongest player, one of their strongest players, right? So, huge win. Huge win. You kept that player at 1 point only in that round, and that's huge. 54-41, the current score. Asian Express in the lead. Nice little shape there from Junior, getting onto the 3 for the corner.
This one doesn't exist. I saw you had it.
Had to force a little bit to get onto the 8-ball, and unfortunately for him, he's gonna miss that shot. That was a big rack for them there, because they could have won with a 10-1 score, and that would have helped some of that gap that these guys are trying to put in front of them now. 13-point difference only, but it is a bit of a gap. Or Mike Burrell's going to get to work right now, and he's got a pretty good spread here on this table. The shot now from the 12 to the next ball is going to be the one that matters, I think, the most. And he's going to be okay. He's got a shot to the side here. Stun angle to get set up for the 15 to the side as well. This is going to be a tough shot for him now. He's going to be shooting over top of the ball. The only good thing about this shot is that he doesn't have to like force stroke it. He just has to play it through. Yeah, that made it a little bit easier. This is going to be a little bit more challenging than that shot was, I think, because, you know, it's longer distance and you're trying to set up for that 8-ball, which the natural line from here, if you were to make this just with topspin, will give you a shot for the side or the corner, depending on how much pace you put on it. So it's really not that complicated, but when you're playing a match like this against a good team like Come Get Some, you know, it might kind of create a little bit of nerves. And yeah, he put a little bit of extra spin on that to make sure that he made it, but he's left himself a really challenging 8-ball. Bit of a scratch line here, but I think that 3-ball is just in the way of the scratch. He's going to make a beautiful shot. Ten to 6. $17 points down. Nice little shot here on the 8-ball, man. Extra spin and everything. Six votes so far on this poll. We're at 50-50 on whether or not this will go to the last rack. If I had a chance to vote, I would say yes. Like, I know there's a little bit of a gap here right now, but that doesn't mean anything. I'm telling you, these two guys on Come Get Some, Junior and Sean, can easily run their tables out on their breaks that are going to be coming up on the next round. Those two runouts alone would make them take the lead by a few points. Oh, look at this massive break on table two, but Henry Salcedo has lost the cue ball. It's a ball in hand behind the line with VNEA rules. Decent spread. I'm thinking you're going to want to go low ball. I don't think there's much question about it here. It's a pretty decent spread too. It just has to work out, you know, the bottom of the table or screen, and then the rest of it is all there waiting for him. Looks like Mike's gonna run this table out. He'll make the 8 ball for a 10-1 win. Bigger gap going on here now. I'm gonna have to go confirm the scores. I'll wait till after this rack on table 2 is done. I have a 26, wait. Yeah, 26 point difference. Eight in the pocket's good. That's a 10-0 win. Come get some much needed win on that one. Back to a 16-point difference now. They're within reach. %57 say no, it will not go to the last rack. 43% say yes, it will. If I could vote, we'd be at 50-50 right now, because I would say yes. Now, my instincts are pretty good on these team events, these singles competitions. I know the players really well, but a lot of times when I'm making calls like this, they're instinctive. And I believe in my instincts. That's what got me to where I am today. I chose the blue pill. All right, here we go. Looking for some action on table 2. Chester Sombrado on table 1. Had a nice little run on the last table. Got a good opportunity on this table. And Raul just made a massive break on table 2. Nice little spread at the table 2. Wow, really nice break. I'm thinking he's gonna want to go low ball, but we'll see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just had a lot of opportunity there to be able to run that table up, but he's put himself in a bad spot. And this right here could maybe be the beginning of a turning point. Who's he playing right now? Oh, he's playing against Junior right now. So yeah, you don't want to turn the table over to Junior. He's going to have no choice but to turn it over. Tough, tough, tough. Looks like he's gonna go for it here. The only real thing he's gonna do is set up for that 6 ball and the 4 ball on this table, on table 2. Once he gets onto those 2 balls, he's out. Good hit from Chester, does not turn the table over. And oh man, he almost dropped that 8 ball. That 8 ball's hanging in the pocket on the left side middle. I don't know how that didn't drop. It's hanging. It's literally hanging. Oh, he saw that area on the right side middle pocket. So now all he's got to do is just find the finish, which is kind of right there. It's unfortunate he couldn't get the shape on the 7 ball to make the 7 before the 5 on table 2, but having the option on the 5 is a good option still. The only thing is that, like something like that might happen, right? You change the table a little bit. He's okay though. He's got a shot to the corner with a follow-up angle for the 8 ball. So Junior's figured out the puzzle on his table. He's almost done with it. Oh, he makes a beauty of a shot. Hanging into the pocket for the 8 ball though. And he'll make the 8 ball with some assurance behind it. 10-1. No, 10-2. 10-2. And then 10-1. 10-2. And then 10-1. 85-70, 15-point difference between these guys. And now, well, it's the business time. Round number 4 of the final round in this matchup. It is Come Get Some's turn to break. 2 VNEA World Masters at the table right now. Recently crowned too. They just won it this past year. Sean Monkman on table 2 playing against Mike Delgado. Junior, Cornell McLean Jr. on table number 1 against Chester Asombrado. He's going to do his part and make a couple of balls. Usually when he makes a ball off the break, he's good to go for the run. This one looks like it's got a little bit of work though, and we'll see if he can work it out. Sean's had some really great breaks so far, but he's going to come up dry on this one. Table's turned over, and the champion, Mike Delgado, will get to work. He's happy to have a chance here. He knows he's got to capitalize on it. We'll see how he deals with pressure. In the meantime, though, we got Junior working out table number 1. One ball's the one that he's got to get to. Oh, and he's lucky he didn't scratch there. This didn't really do much for him, though. He's hooked into the horn of the pocket, so he can't really see anything. Mike will take the solids on table 2, making the 1 ball. Oh, and Junior was able to make a shot anyway. Nice shot, man. He was deep into that pocket. I didn't think he could see anything. Trying to get the 1 ball out there, and he didn't. He's going to tap the 5. He's going to have to switch to a safety game, I believe. Mike Delgado's going to miss the second shot, turns the table over to Sean. And Sean has to finish this table if they want to get closer into this matchup. They'll have no choice but to deliver a big win. Junior's trying to deliver a big win there on his table. He's going to come up short on the 5, turns the table over to Henry Salcedo. I thought he was playing Chester, but he's playing Henry. Henry, a very good player, has been having a pretty solid game so far with his teammates here. The thing about playing against guys like Sean and Junior is that they play pool all the time. So it's hard to shake them off their game because they have so much experience. They're always traveling and playing in tournaments, and if they're not playing in tournaments on the road, they're playing in tournaments here, but they're always going. This team that they're playing against now, like these guys play pool all the time too, so that's the reason why I feel like this one should go to the last rack. It would be the first match on the stream today. Big bank, but he's going to miss it on table 1. Junior will get a chance to get back on the table. Now this time the 1 ball's opened up. Yeah, and Sean's going to do what he's supposed to do on that table. He's going to get the finish. Junior's going to make a great cut on the 1 ball. Sean's going to make that 8 ball for a 10-1 win. Six points difference now. 86-80, and we're going into rack number 3 of this matchup. Rack number 3 in the final round, I mean. Great shot from Junior there. Beauty shape for the 8 ball. A little tough though because he's sitting almost against the horn, but I think he'll be okay. Oh yeah, he's gonna be okay for sure. That's a 10-4 win for them there. All right. Well, I'm gonna start this off like this. And then I'm going to bring up the score. Ooh, we're in a match, ladies and gentlemen. We're in a match. We're tied at 90. 2 racks remaining. Table 2. Chief Cornell McLean Sr. playing against Chester Asombrado. Table number 1. The underdog showdown between Gord and Ruel. They are the guys that are supposed to be the lower level players on their team. They won't have a showdown, and I don't know why, man. I just feel like it's gonna go to the last rack, and it's gonna go on to table 1, especially because they haven't started yet, right? But I'm telling you, like, it's even if they were to start right now, that match is gonna be slower no matter what, because they're both supposed to be lower level players. So there's gonna be more of a grind out thing, a couple of misses, right? Chances are that it is gonna go to the last rack. Yeah, if you haven't voted yes yet, oh, you're not very good at gambling. 60-40 with 10 votes. It'd be about 63-64% with my vote as a yes. Only thing that can stop this from going to the last rack is a miracle, because a 10-0 win will still take it to the last rack, no matter what. Now, the worst case scenario here is that there's a 10-0 win on this table, and then a 10-0 win for the other team on the other table. Then both teams will be tied at 100. And I'm not sure what happens if they play the last round over, or if they just pick their top player to go against each other, or if they just pick the last 2 players that played and let them play it over. I don't think I've ever seen this at the Lower Mowat Memorial in all the years that I've been a part of the event. This might be the first time. Well, maybe not. He's gone into a little bit of trouble here. Still going to go to the last rack, but the 10-0 scenario might be out the door now. And by the way, if you guys are enjoying this matchup and all the matches throughout the day, best way to support me right now is by liking the stream. 108 people watching right now, 33 likes. That's pretty good. But I can use a little bit more support. So if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, and you're wondering how, on your phone, you can just tap on your phone or on your tablet, and you'll see at the bottom of the screen, you can subscribe and you can like the stream. You can also share it if you want to. And anything else, all you gotta do is close the chat. Once you close the chat, you'll be able to see the option to like the stream or to share the stream or to subscribe. And after that, you just go right back into the chat. Huge shot from Chester Asombrado there. I just said that 10-0 was out the door, and he made a miracle shot on that 2-ball. He's going to have to make another miracle shot here on this 3-ball, and I'm not sure how he's going to get onto that 5-ball, man. It's going to take a miracle. Ooh. What a beauty. I've had the privilege to see a lot of beautiful shots today. I feel a little bit spoiled, man. He's going to make the jump, but he's not going to make the 3-ball. Table's turned over to Chief Cornell McLean Sr. He'll have a chance to get his team into a good position here. If you can win this game now at a 10-5 score, they will only need 6 balls on the other table to win. Gord is going to scratch on the break on table number 1. Raul had just a massive game on the last rack. A lot of confidence going through this player right now. I'll have a chance to do something for his team on this one. Nice shot on table 2. I'm not sure how he's going to get out of here, though. Needs to break out that top right corner. There's no real option for that yet. Oh, what a beauty shot there. Yeah, he's gonna have to play the safety now for sure. He's left him a bit of a shot on the 3 ball. And look at this combo. Oh no, it didn't go in, man. He thought it was in. I thought it was in. It's gonna stay up though, and it's also gonna tie up the 3. See, you guys, that we went 5 more likes and I got like 9 more people on the stream from that. That's the effect that you guys have. And the reason why that happens is because the algorithm says, oh, people are really enjoying this. We got to get more people to watch this right now because it's going to be something fun for people to watch. So that's the benefits of you guys liking and supporting the stream on YouTube. You're seeing the effects of it as you guys are doing it. And that, to me, that's amazing support. I can ask you guys for money all day long, but that doesn't really get me anywhere. I mean, money does, but I'm trying to do something big for the game. So your support, liking my streams, that really helps a lot. It helps me get a little closer to the end goal of what I'm trying to achieve with what I'm doing in life. Of course, winning the lottery will get me there a lot faster, but I don't really play the lottery too often. I always say if I'm going to gamble, I'd rather gamble on the table, and I usually don't. Oh man, he's gonna miss the combo to the corner. Chester with a tough decision here. I don't think he can do anything with that 3 other than a bank, and he doesn't quite have the bank angle, but it's almost there. And then the cut on the 5 is the other option, but can't really do much with that unless you try to play into that 10 ball and land perfectly on it for the 3. He thinks he can maybe make this 3 ball off the rail, off the 9. Tables are a bit forgiving, and you can change or you can cheat the table off a certain angle, right? So there's a really good possibility that he might be right. One way or another, him making that ball or putting the ball into that pocket and blocking that pocket, it's going to be a good thing for him anyway. Do you go all in on it and try to use the angle here to run into the 5 ball at the same time? Oh, other cue ball just avoided the scratch in the side pocket on table 1. Oh, he's gonna make it. He makes the shot. He's gonna get a shot on the 5 ball too. He thought it would go. I thought maybe, and yeah, it did go. Extra bounces off the table to get around for the 5. Still a tough shot. He's got to play 2 real position for the 8 ball. Or you can play 1, but then you're flirting with a scratch on the bottom right. So you have to play 2, I think. Come over to the left side of the 8. Beautiful shot, Chester. Nicely done, man. His teammates are clapping him on, cheering him on. He's doing a great job pulling clutch in a clutch moment. What a finish. 10-5. Asian Express up by 5. They need 6 points to win the match. The most that Come Get Some can make right now is 105. And this table is nasty. I told you guys, didn't I tell you this is going to happen, man? We'll go to the 1 table. Oh, wrong one. We'll go to the 1 table for this. He just hit his ball. I don't know if it was a foul or not. It kind of doesn't really matter. It was a foul. I don't know. I thought he hit it good. Take a look at it. I don't know, man. I thought he hit that one good. Nah, he must not be aware that all he needs is 6 points to win. Oh, it was a foul because he was solids. Okay, I got it. I'm thinking he was stripes. I'm thinking, what? He hit the ball fair. But no, yeah. He hit the stripe first. Uh-oh, look at this. Ooh. Almost scratched. Just this ball for the win. Wow, what a match, man. That's the match. Wow, what a finish. Went to the last rack. Almost to the last ball. 106 is all they needed. That's what they got. We'll stop the stream. We'll go into the split screen. And we're going into the championship match now. Crazy, crazy match, man. Crazy, crazy match. I don't know. We just got to keep it going, man. This whole, like, you know, heating things up for the next match seems to be working really well. So let's just keep doing that. Why not, right? Let's keep doing that, man.
You guys are recording this.
Championship match coming up, baby. I'm excited, man. These guys are gonna warm up. We're not ready yet, but we're almost ready. Are you ready? Did you get ready for this, man? You had plenty of time. Yes. That's what I was looking for. All right, we're just waiting for these guys to get set up for it. I'm gonna go get a water, and man, this is exciting, isn't it? Well, I'm gonna leave these flames on because, you know, we called for the beast mode and we got some beast mode, but we didn't quite get a lot of beast mode. So I don't know. Let's get a little bit of fire under this beast, man. Like, seriously, guy. We're waiting for you to come on. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Championship match always is. I'll be right back. All right, I accidentally left the flames on. I shouldn't have. All right, so something's going on with my microphone here. Just trying to cut in and out. These guys that started, we'll start the timer, and well, I don't know. I always got to make it official, so let's make it official. It is the championship match. A showdown between Diddy Go Dry and Asian Express. It is a 2-set final if Asian Express wins the first set. If they lose the first set, it is over. 2,500 for first. I believe it was 1,600 for second. So both teams making off pretty well out of the tournament no matter what. Yeah, it's 25 and 16. That's what they're playing for. And it looks like Asian Express is breaking on the first round and the third round. So Mike Delgado on table number 2 against Patrick Frost. Henry Salcedo against Mike Orvis on table 1. I was trying to get that 13 ball off the rail on table 1. He just missed it. Looks like he's got a decent line here, though, to make the shot to the corner, draw back to get on top of the 13 and just make that towards that top left corner after. Yeah, and he kind of seen that, so he's trying to just go that way about it. Mike's going to run out his table there for a 10-0. They got some extra confidence right now, too, these guys, because, well, they just took out one of the toughest teams in the tournament. Come get some. This is a tough shot because he's trying to get past the side pocket. Usually the horn will clip the ball out of the way. And he put extra spin on that to make sure that he ended up clipping it past the side pocket. But unfortunately for him, he pulled it away from the rail too much and he's missed the shot. Fortunate on his side, though, because he's ended up with a good lead here against Mike Orvis. Shout out to the sponsors of this event, SONIX Bar and Grill, Active Coin and Pool League, Chief Cornell McLean Sr., and Brad Beardy from Lake St. Martin First Nation. Chief Cornell is from Lake Manitoba First Nation. Nice reply from Mike. He did leave him a shot on the 13 ball, though. Just don't know how he's going to be able to get back for this 8 ball. He's got to get through all this traffic. He's got to shoot into the shot with lots of pace, which is almost going to create like a masse effect, like a throw effect. Oh, man. He almost got perfectly clear for the 8 ball. Hit the horn and will not have the shot on the 8 ball. And it's too far for a jump shot, so he's got to do something different. Yeah, that's about the only option, like a kick shot with a spin. He's going to call it. This will be the shot of the day if he can make it. Oh, he almost made it. I switched over just in case. Because I'm thinking to myself, if I'm going to see like a big shot, I want to see, you know, on a big screen, right? Like not split screen. Championship day, championship match. There's nothing better than those 2 words, man. Well, I guess a run out. Those are 2 words you want to hear all the time. Nice run out. Right? I don't really hear that too often, but yeah. I heard it's pretty cool when you get them. I'm kidding. I haven't seen a run out this year for a while. I've been playing really good, winning tournaments and all that, but The breaking runs just haven't been coming. But I haven't really been working on it, which I'm going to start doing now. We'll see how good it goes, and after a couple of weeks of training. Oh, he's going to miss the shot. He's going to leave a bit of a possibility here on the 8-ball for Henry Salcedo. Frank Young on table 2. Almost made it. He actually almost overcut it. Lucky break here for Mike. He's in a weird spot though, because he has to make a shot. He can try to play safety too, but if he tries to go for a shot, he has to make the shot. Oh, looks like he's going to get the finish after all. Sometimes you get lucky, you get a second chance at the table, a chance to redeem yourself. You got to love those moments, man, because they don't always come. Ten to 7. That's going to take us into rack number 4, and it's going to be Roel breaking against Matt Asselin. Right now, this is Frank Young playing against Chester Asombrado. Frank Young from Did He Go Dry at the table. Bruce Jensen, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream, says hi, Rod. Vinny, my brother from another mother, says 10C, Rod, how you doing? Kind of bummed that I couldn't make this tournament. I know you guys are supposed to be here, man. Every year you guys come and I'm not here. This year I come and you guys don't show up. We got to work on this communication thing, man. It's just not going good right now. Fresh poll, do you think that this championship match will go to a second set? We're on the first set right now. Looks like he's almost got it figured out here. Looking for a stun line from the 2 to the 7. Could have gone up a little bit more, but he's still okay here. I believe it goes to the top left corner too. Yeah, he was stunning over though. That was the intent the whole time. And he just wanted some angle so he can try to go around 2 rails back up for the 8. He's kind of a little bit straight on this. He's got an angle, but he's a little bit straight on it. He's going to have to kind of force it with some spin a little bit just to get onto that 8 ball, or just make the 8 ball in the top left corner. Keep it simple. Yeah, he forced it a little bit. He had no choice. And then the 8 ball will just stop short of the rail. It's going to allow him to have a nice clean shot to the corner. Nice finish there from Frank Young. 10-2. To take the lead by 1. ACHY winners are Diddy Go Dry. If they win this match, it's over. If Asian Express can come through and win the match, though, they will go to the second set. Do you think it will go to a second set? So we got so far. 1 vote. That person says yes. Oh man, like, so I'm a sucker for action. I love action, man. I'm gonna tell you what I think after. I'll let you guys have a moment. It's going to be a win from Ruel, 10-1. They're swinging, both teams, man. (21-29), 8-point difference. Asian Express in the lead now. We're now into round number 2. Rack number 1 on table 2 is the Battle of the Mics. Mike Orvis, who's at the table at the moment on table 2, against Mike Delgado, who is patiently waiting for a chance to shoot on this table. Mike Orvis is going to come up short. He will give him that chance. And on table number 1, we have a showdown between Frank Young and Henry Salcedo. Frank Young to break. Frank is from Diddy Go Dry, and Asian Express is where Henry's playing, that team. These guys have had some really great efforts in a lot of these tournaments, the Filipino team that's playing right now. And they have a variety of lineups for each one of these events, but this lineup right here seems to have the most success at the moment, though I believe that they won an event a few years ago with one of the other lineups that they have. I want to say it was one of the teams with Vince Valdez, but I could be wrong. It's hard to remember all the stuff that I watched throughout the years of playing and streaming. In the batter's box of this one is Chester Esombrado. He'll be breaking against... it'll be Matt Aslan breaking against Chester Esombrado. And then Patrick Frost breaking against Ruel. So we're now in the second round out of 4. There's 16-game format on this one. 4-player teams. Home team stays with the same lineup every round. The visiting team rotates their players every round. And that kind of creates a little bit of an interesting formula in a sense for when you play team events. So my theory, like a lot of people like to take home, And the reason they like to take home usually is because they get the extra break. But in the 16-game format, you don't get the extra break. One thing that doesn't change, though, on a 16 and 25-game format, no matter which way you go, is if you take the visiting team. And the reason why I find that that's an advantage is because if you were to look at a score sheet like the ones that we have here, all the players rotate on the visiting team. So at first, like, you'll have Pat, Mike, Frank, and then Matt, right? That's the starting lineup for the first round. But then the second one is Mike, Frank, Matt, Pat. So it changes, right? And then Pat moves on to the next spot and whatever, so on. So because of the rotation of it, the visiting team gets a bit of an edge because they break on the last round, but they also have their 2 top players finishing the third round. Now, the problem is that if those 2 top players are finishing the third round against the strongest players on the other team, there's a small chance they're not really going to get on the board anyway. But if they were to be fortunate enough to be able to get on the table and to win those games, you would have your players that are in spot number 1 and 2 finishing the third round, and then the last round starts off with player number 4, then it goes player number 1, player number 2. So you would have your top 2 players in the middle in the 4th round, which I think is the catapult, right? I think that's how you get the wins. But with my team and every other team that I've seen, almost everybody's trying to go for home. And I get it. If you get that extra break in a 25-game format, definitely worth it, because if you have a guy like Bernard McLean Jr. or Sean Monkman or Johnny Baptiste that usually break around the table, that extra game is going to be worth a lot. But in a 16-game format, it doesn't matter. It does matter, though, if you take the visiting team. So keep that in mind for those of you that play here in Manitoba, that play in these team events, that pay attention to that 3rd, 4th round on a 16-game format. If you're playing 25-game format, take a look at the 4th, 5th round, and you'll see that the strongest players can finish on the 4th round, and they can also have the middle of the 5th round. And that gives you a big swing, because then you have somebody that's decent in 4, and they'll start off the last round. So as long as they do something, 7 points or win, then you have your 2 strongest guys following. Chances are you're going to win that match. And if you're down by that point, chances are you're going to come back in that match. I call it the swing. That's what I call it, momentum swing. Because at that point, no matter what's going on, the visiting team has a real chance to get back in the match, and also has a really good chance to win the tournament or win that match. We'll see if that comes into play on this one, though. Let's see who they are. Who do they got for their 1 and 2? So their 1 and 2, they got Patrick Frost and Mike Orvis as their 1 and 2. Honestly, this team did he go dry. All 4 players can play really well. It doesn't matter who you put where. And I can't really say like one player is better than the other. So I think they've done a pretty good thing with the lineup here. But one thing I do know is that their biggest breakers are Mike and Patrick. Well, Frank has a pretty strong break too. We're not going to talk about Matt's break. But anyways, yeah, so they got some strong, powerful breaks going into that last round. I don't know, that could be a momentum changer. Yeah, Frank's got some extra confidence going with his game right now. And he's playing some really good pool, man. Good discipline. Good focus. Shot selection has been on point. He'll make that 8-ball for a 10-1 win. Every game is 10-1. Every game is 10-1. I don't know, man. All right. 1 point difference. Yeah, baby. This is what we asked for, all right? Yeah. We asked for it, man. Let's go. Deliver me some excitement. Mike Delgado with a chance to get his team a little bit ahead here. What makes this matchup interesting, I think, anyway, is the team chemistry, right? So, like, these Filipino guys, they play together all the time. They gamble against each other all the time. They're usually around the same pool halls. Most of the times, all in the same divisions type thing. So, like, they know each other really well. And so the camaraderie, that, you know, the teammanship, that's all going on there. And they're feeling confident with each other. They're backing each other up. And, you know, it's tough to beat a team that has the chemistry. But when you look at these guys, Did He Go Dry, like, they played together for years, too. Played on the same teams, played against each other, in sets, teams, you know, so they know each other really well, and they've been friends for, you know, as long as I've known these guys, they've been friends. So when it comes to chemistry, like, both teams are pretty stacked on the chemistry. And I think that's what's going to end up kind of coming into play here is who handles the pressure better through the team chemistry. I think that's the difference in this one. Because as far as shooting and caliber goes, like, everybody can shoot on these two teams. I guess the lucky rolls and unlucky rolls will make a difference too. But like I say, it's how those players deal with it when something goes the wrong way that makes a difference. So I kind of wrote something here. It's going to be like a little bit of I do like pool wisdom at the end usually. And the reason why I do pool wisdom is because, like, to me, I think it's important to deliver a message to the players about how important your game is and how important the growth is and how the dedication to your growth is, right? I think, like, there's a lot of people around us that support us in pool, but the more that we get, the better it is. So I'm like to some of you guys, I'm like a friend. To some of you guys are getting to know me. And for some of you, I'm a complete stranger. But to me, the message is all the same for every pool player. So I always do some pool wisdom. And, well, you guys will see my usual wisdom is going to be coming up today because that's what I put up on the board. But I had this other one here, which is really, I think it's an important message for a lot of players. And so it's kind of long, so I'm just going to say it. It's not super long, but it's kind of long. So basically it says, everybody fails in life or in pool from time to time. But it's how you deal with the failures that eventually makes you a winner in life and on the table. So, and the reason why I'm saying that now is because I feel like that's what's going to be a big part of this championship match, is understanding and being able to deal with the failures in a better way through the support of your team behind you. And, you know, and that can be like a simple thing, like, hey, man, I can't believe I missed that 8-ball. And your teammate's like, don't worry about it. Then they go in, they run a table, I'll say, see, I got you, man. Like something like that. It's just a little assurance. That's all you need to know, that even if you falter a little bit, that your team's got your back. You gotta do that for yourself too when you're playing, though. You know, if you don't have a team, you have to be your own team, right? So you gotta be telling yourself, like, yo, man, you know, it's okay. You'll do better next time. More focus. Work on the shot. Whatever it takes, man. Grow your game. But it's how you deal with the failures in life and in pool that makes you a winner in life and in pool. It's Sunday, baby. It's preacher time. But I'm done. Let's get back in this game. Don't forget that, though. It's an important message. It was specifically made for you today. So if you're watching today, you're welcome. Safety battle on table 2. I say, what kind of safety? You basically left them a shot with an opportunity for the breakout. I don't think he's going to play that. Oh, no, wait, that's the 8-ball there. So, yeah, he tied up the 2-ball to that ball. So he played a smart shot. Ninth little guy was just trying to get a good hit. It's not going to come close to it. Ball in hand. And that might be an okay thing. I don't know. I mean, Mike Orvis has to break this out now, right? Ball in hand is handy, but that ball is right against the horn. It is not deep in the pocket. It is right against the horn. So he might have to play another one here. Yeah, just bounce this one out in the open slightly. Like that. There you go. Now you got a breakout ball. And now you're forcing the hand of your opponent, too. But I don't know. If I was Mike Delgado, I would just bank this 8-ball up towards that 2-ball. Or, yeah, do this. Roll up the stripe to freeze him up. Yeah, that's perfect. He didn't give him a combo. He tied everything up. And I mean, now Mike Orvis has to just be patient here. He's got to play a good roll-up safety, create a little bit of separation, put Mike in a bad spot again. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. So now for Mike Delgado, he has to hit this ball. He has no choice but to hit it. There's nothing else he can do to protect himself. And he's got to get lucky when he hits it. He can't hit it soft anymore, I don't think. I think he might try to hit it harder. Maybe try to clip off the ball, get the cue ball to go off the right side cushion, left side cushion, and back down to the bottom rail over screen. Something like that. That's going to require a special touch, though. You're looking at 1/3 ball contact. Yeah, he tried doing something like that. No, he was going for the shot to the bank side, and he almost made it. That was pretty close. Oh, and a foul from Mike Orvis. Mike Delgado got him. Battle of wits, he outwitted him. Got Mike Orvis to make a mistake. And it's going to be a precious win for him here. He's supposed to win, so like if Mike Orvis wins this one, that hurts their team. And he got lucky there. He rattled Mike Orvis just a little bit, just messing around because he almost made that ball. So he's like, ooh, like big safety, look at that, I'm so scared. And then Mike's like, oh yeah, and then he went and missed the shot. 10-5. I'm having fun in this one, man. 36-40. Oh, and now Chester's gonna miss the shot on that table. Matt Aslan with a massive chance on this one. It's got a little bit of work here, but it's not that bad. I mean, he's got that combo to the corner that opens up everything there. He can actually combo by banking into that 12 into the 11 ball. That would open up all 3 balls at once. He can go off the 12 into the 11 ball, and that would open up the balls as well. He's got a couple different options. I don't think you want to hit it straight, though. Oh, he did hit it straight. Well, I guess that's okay. He bounced it out. As long as he kept those 2 balls apart, then he was good. And he's got the proper angle now. Shooter's choice. A couple of ways to go about this table. I wonder if he takes a stab at trying to get this ball off the cushion, the one that's near the left side middle pocket. He doesn't have to, but he's got the opportunity if he wanted to do it. Well, came up a little bit short on this one, but he still has a couple of options. Massive break on table 2. Needs a little bit of space off the rail there so you can come off comfortably for the 8 ball. Talking about table 1. That's a win, 10-6. I don't know, man. It's one of those things again. Look at the score. 46-46. Got a really nice layout on this table. He's almost done. I think the biggest problem he's got is that 12 ball, which he still doesn't have a pocket for him. But it might go past that 8 ball. Actually, it looks like it does on the screen, so I'm thinking it goes past that 8 ball. So he's probably thinking about making this 9, then the 10, then coming up for the 12 that way, which is not a bad idea. But A little bit of a gamble. Played this to the corner instead. And that worked out a little bit better, I guess, because he's got a nicer angle, but still a bit of a risk here. Can't hit any one of these solids at all. And he's got to watch the pace on this one, not to end up with a back cut. This was the problem with that shot. It was a big gamble because there was a lot of traveling to do, and you had to avoid a few balls along the way. Kick shot's the only way you can get out now. Mike Delgado's going to scratch off the break on table one. Frank Young, ball in hand. Good hit from Patrick, but he'll turn the table over. Ruel will get a chance to work the table out. 8-ball is giving him a little bit extra protection on that 12-ball. He's got a little bit of room here to work things out, figure things out. Five ball to the side is going to be the ball that makes the most sense with some follow through. Kind of like a two-way shot. If you don't make it, then you don't really give him anything. So either that or you got to make that 3-ball and then use that 4-ball to slow down the cue ball. So you have the blocker on the 8. Oh, he made one of the two, but it wasn't the right one. And the main thing he was looking at is to make sure he didn't leave him anything, which I think he did a good job at. There is a short rail kick from the left side, so Patrick should be able to hit this ball. Frank's almost got this all done here. It's an important rack for him, for his team, really. Anytime you get a chance to play against Mike Delgado in a team event, you're supposed to punish him if he comes up dry or if he misses. It's the best way to create a difference in the matchup. Wanted to come up a little bit better on this 8-ball, but he still has a shot on it. Patrick's going to get a good hit on the 12. He'll make the 8-ball. Huge win. 10-0. So Ruel and Patrick are still playing from the second round, the last game. Mike and Frank finished the first game of the third round. Now we're moving into the second game of the third round. And it will be Chester it will be Henry Salcedo breaking against Matt Aslan. Yeah, so for those of you that just tuned in and you haven't watched my streams before, like some of the stuff like the wisdom, the sharing of knowledge, and, you know, the mentality of the players on the table, on top of the skills and the angles and everything else that I can possibly teach you, I try to show you as much as I can as far as my knowledge goes with my, my streaming. And one of the things about me is that I'm a life person, so I believe in life. I believe that life is precious and we can do a lot of great things with it if we just try our best. So when I'm talking about like wisdom, I reflect on your game, but I also try to give you advice on life altogether. So you're going to find that sometimes, like, I'm going to be kind of going into deep conversations about things, and that's just my passionate nature, man. I truly enjoy life. I believe that it's a blessing every day when I wake up. And I think that, you know, if you wake up with a purpose, whether it's on the pool table or off the pool table, you're doing better than that, right? You were born for a purpose. So I spend a lot of time, you know, sharing wisdom and touching on topics about life as well. 10-6 win on that one. They're getting going now. 66-52. They have a 14-point lead at the moment. Now we're going to be moving into rack number 3 of the third round. It's going to be Chester Sombrado breaking against Patrick Frost.
I was trying to.
66-52. And, well, like I said, this is the third game of the third round. So after these 2 racks, we're only going to have 5 racks left in this first set. If Diddy Go Dry wins the first set, it is over. If Asian Express wins the first set, we go to a second one. Smash and break from Chester. He's going to make a ball, but this rack was a little loose. And there's going to be a bit of a cluster in the middle because of it. Or I guess at the top of the table, bottom of our screen. All right, let's see where this poll is at. We got 7 votes, 57% believe yes. 43% say no. Missed shot on table number 2, we'll turn the table over. Patrick Frost with a chance to help his team get a little bit further ahead. After these 2 racks, there's only 50 points available on the table. So whatever happens here is going to set the tone for that last round. It's either going to be a grand out battle, or one of the 2 teams is going to be a ball count, or just a win away from winning. I guess it all depends on what happens on the first 2 breaks on the last round, though. But I'm thinking that these guys chose the away because they have a lot of confidence in their breaks. And so their breaks are supposed to deliver the win in that 4th round. It's worked for them so far. That's how they won the A side. Did he get tied up? No, he's okay. Now he's got a nice angle here on table 2. good chance to finish it now. 13 balls available. That was one of the balls that he had to address. 12 balls, another ball he has to address, but I think he can get on it from here. It actually goes to both corners on the bottom, so it doesn't really matter if he leaves it there. So you might be thinking side corner. Oh, he played it through instead, so he's gonna have to go corner. Oh, he got enough pace to be able to make the shot. Looks like he's clear from the scratch too. He'll have to play 2 real shape back to the middle and almost to the right side of the table from here. Looking for the perfect win though, and he's found it. This is a huge win for them right now, 10-2 win. That's a good shot, 10-2. $76-54, 22 points up. Depending what happens on this table, they could be in a comfortable position going into that 4th round, looking for just a couple of wins. And if they're at that point where all they need is a couple of wins, then technically they're just at ball count. All they gotta do is get 7 balls every single rack and they'll win this match on the first set and avoid that second set. All right, so I told you guys I'd tell you what I think. My instincts tell me that Diddy Go Dry is going to win this in the first set. That was where I was at the beginning. I didn't want to ruin it for you guys because, you know, we always like the second sets. There's always a small chance that they might go a second set, but instinctively, and I follow my instincts a lot. As soon as I seen this match go up and I did the intro, like my mind said, oh yeah, it's going to be Diddy Go Dry. First set. But I put it up there to ask you guys to see how your instincts are. Smash and break on table 2. Who else gets to work on that table? This will be the last rack of the 3rd round. Yeah, these guys are just having a good time, man. Diddy Go Dry. So I'm telling you, like, they're not in a position where they're stressed out. They're not under pressure at all. They're just having a good time and doing what they do. Just shoot some pool, run some tables, you know, and go look for some big breaks, that kind of stuff. So in their mindset, like, they're just another day at the pool table, no big deal. And that's a dangerous thing. When players are thinking like that, and they're thinking like that as a collective, as a team, there's a lot of fire behind that team. I'm not sure what he did on table 2, but it looked interesting. Nice shot, man. So I saved it to see what it was, but we'll take a look in a second here. Missed shot after that, though. Let's see what he did over there. He played a 4-ball combo. Crazy guy. Technically, almost a 5-ball combo. Well, Matt's going to get a nice little lineup here for the 8-ball. And it's going to be another huge win for this team. 10-2. 30-point lead now, and we're going into the last round. 5 racks remaining, including the one that's on table 2. 30-point lead for the A side winners. Did he go dry? All right, we'll give that poll a couple more minutes and then we'll shut her down. Nice bank on table number 2 from Ruel. He's got a chance to help his team get back in this match. They got to win a couple of big games, a couple of 10-0s. Looks like Matt Astley made a ball off of his break on table number 1. He's having a pretty good game. He even made a ball off the break. I will be bugging. I've known these guys for years too. They're all good players in my eyes. But 2 of the biggest breaks, man, from this pile of players is going to be those 2 guys at the end there, Mike Orvis and Patrick Frost. Those guys have like sledgehammers for breaks. Crazy. Got hooked on the 8-ball, I think. He might have it, but if he does, it's going to require a bit of a massé shot. I wonder if the cross bank corner might be better. He's calling this off the 9. The problem with this is, like, you have to put some bottoms on this if you want to get this ball to cannon off the 9 into the corner. If you do it with topspin, it's just going to come up short of it by the first diamond on the right. Oh, you overcut it. Extra power. Wow. Nice effort, man. You almost made it. Mike Delgado on table 1 runs into trouble off that first shot. Mike Orvis with a turn to the table on table 2. He's got a chance to get his team a little bit further ahead here. They're basically at a 20-point margin for them to be able to win this match. Oh, he's left himself an interesting shot. He's got to take it on anyway. Looks like a 10-6 on table 2. $10-7, sorry. $96-63 or $63-96. 33-point lead. They need 7 balls for the win. No, sorry, 8 balls for the win. So 1 win or 8 balls for the win. Possible 40 points at the table. Hang on. This is Matt and Mike. Okay, so that's it. That is the first game over there. So there's only 30 points besides these points. Matt's got a ball in hand and a chance to close out the match now. If Matt wins this, let's say with a score of 10-7 or 6, now put him at 106-70. With 3 games left, they would have to run out all other tables at 10-0. So yeah, it basically just needs to win with the layout here on this table, and they're gonna win the match. And they got a big break coming up there on table 2 right now from Patrick Frost as well. Watch this guy's break, man. That guy hits that thing like that table owes him money. Massive break. And he made a few balls off it too, which is gonna help things out. Safety battle on table 1. Oh, he got into a little bit of trouble there on table 2, but I think he's going to be able to get the breakout here. Yeah, he was able to get it out. That's the match right there. That's all they needed. That's all they needed. Good match though, right? I thought so. Congratulations to Did He Go Dry, Mike Orvis, Matt Asselin, Frank Young, and Patrick Frost for being the 2025 Laura Mowat Memorial Tournament champions. And to runners-up, Mike Delgado, Henry Salcedo, Chester Sombrado, and Ruel. I don't know what your last name is, Ruel, but congratulations for finishing and runner-up. Not a bad day at the table, guys. 3 days to play, you walk out with 25 or 20, yeah, 2,500 for first, 1,600 for second. That's a pretty good day, man. And well, I don't know, let's go back to the single view here. We'll bring back the camera a little bit as these guys are doing their thing. Bring it up some. Team's gonna do their thing here. Texting their wives, baby, I just made some extra money for you to go buy some beautiful stuff for yourself tomorrow. Sorry if I got you guys in trouble with that one. Make sure you take care of your women. All right. Well, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching and liking the stream. Those of you guys that did, I really appreciate it. Those of you that tuned in for the first time and never got a chance to watch me on one of my streams, my name is Ryder Regatta. You guys can always add me or follow me on Facebook. And if you are on YouTube, all you got to do is just subscribe to the YouTube channel. And then anytime I go live, you'll get notified. And then you'll tune in and watch and have some fun with us. It's always fun, I promise. And there's some days where I'm just off, man. I'm going crazy. If you want me to come over to your place and get a little crazy, message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. My name is Roddy Regatta. It would be a pleasure to represent you and your organization and your vision for your event. All right. And if you want to support me, I don't know, sometimes people want to support me. You can buy me a lunch or breakfast or whatever, PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. cslmanitoba@gmail.com is also my email, so that's where you're going to want to get a hold of me if you got an event coming up. Maybe you want to advertise it. Even if you're not hiring me, I will share that for you to make sure that you get more players coming out to your event. Not a problem at all. All I ask for in return is just like the streams whenever you watch them, right? Support me that way. And yeah, we scratch each other's back all the way through. All right, shout out to our sponsors, SONIX Bar and Grill, Active Coin and Active Pool League, Chief Pernell McLean Sr. and Brad Beardy from Lake St. Martin. Congratulations to the winners and to the runners-up. Everybody else that finished in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th through 12th, congratulations as well. And while the rest of us will just have to come back next year a little bit hungrier, right? I don't know. I thought I was pretty hungry, man. I just didn't play very good. I didn't have any luck. I don't know. Kind of weird, man. Anyways, yeah, well, we had a good time. The Beast came out. They did their thing. It looked like it was going to be a close match. It looked like it might go to a last rack, maybe the next set. But I don't know, man. They just went beast mode. 3rd round, they turned it up. And that was it. That's all they needed, man. Congratulations to these guys. And we're going to be out In a second, I'm gonna do my my usuals. Let's see. Well, I'll do the cheers. Congratulations to these guys. Don't forget to check out jamupapparel.com, Locked and Loaded on Facebook, and Clutch Shot Billiards, who you can find them at clutchshot.company.site. Check out the last highlight. It was just a massive break from Patrick on table 2. Very nice break from that guy. LEPOOL wisdom: the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. That's my common one. Get out there and become the champion within. Only way to do it is by going out there and working on your game, man. I'm telling you right now, there's no quick way out. You can watch videos all day long, read books all you want, but until you get to that table and put in those hours, it ain't gonna happen, man. Be smart about your progress. Don't jump too far. Don't try to learn everything as fast as you can. You know, work on it, master it. My simple rule is if you can make it 3 times, you understand it. If you can make it 10 times, you mastered it. So that's the way you learn your game. You know, go out there and try that skill. If you can do it 3 times, no problem, then you already understand how to do it. Now all you gotta do is master it so you can make it 10 times without missing. And then from there, it's just touching up every now and then. It's not hard to be one of those players at the top of your game once you get there. It's just hard trying to get there. That's the effort. And I'm telling you right now, without that sweat in the practice, you're always going to be bleeding in battle, man. Looking forward to seeing you guys at the tables next time, and hopefully you guys will come back the champions that I know you are, the champion within. All right, and that's it. We're shutting her down. Sakabo, it is over. But I will go on to the YouTube channel and check out to see if there's any comments on, you know, thank yous or goodbye or you suck. Yo, man, get a day job. Hopefully you guys aren't that mean. This is my day job. And if you're watching it, that means you enjoy it, man. And if not, well, I'll try harder, I guess. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a great time out here for the Lower Mowat. Thank you to Bob Bassett for allowing me to come out and stream. Thank you to the players for putting on a great performance throughout the entire day. It was really exciting to watch all these matches. I thought Come Get Some was going to be the team, man. They went on a killing spree on the B side. They knocked out, I think, 7 teams on the way here. But unfortunately for them, they came up a little bit short to Asian Express, who ends up coming up a little bit short against Did He Go Dry. They're going to have lots of money for oil now. I had no idea what that's all about. I just had to say because that's the only mention I got, man. Anyways, don't forget to follow us on Facebook, on our Facebook page. You can find me. You can see my name on the screen right now. On the left side it says Roddy Regatta, then Q Sports Live Manitoba. Well, that's how you find me on Facebook, except for Q Sports Live is one word, and then Manitoba. So Roddy Regatta, Q Sports Live Manitoba. Got it? And then, well, you guys already know. If you're on my YouTube channel, you already found me, man. We're all good, baby. All right, and this is the shutdown time, so we're going to call it a day. And I hope you guys really enjoyed it. Honestly, it was a great time. I had a great time at this event. I got a good time playing. I didn't play my best, but, you know, I got a chance to play with some good people. And we had some fun. Unfortunately, I let them down, but, you know, next time maybe I'll do better. And, you know, it's just situational. Some days, you know, you come in, you see it all. Some days you don't. I guess yesterday I wasn't able to see it. But anyways, thank you to everyone for being kind to me throughout the weekend. A lot of people asked me, hey, are you going to stream? I was like, yeah, I'm going to stream on Sunday. I'm glad I came out to stream today. And, all right, we'll see you guys at the tables next time. But before I do go, let me go to the YouTube channel, check you out. All right, so no comments on YouTube. Looks like we're good. Double check. Yeah, 100% good. All right, so we'll shut down that YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking the stream. And we'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be in a couple of weeks from now for some more events. Oh, man, you guys are going to have a good time. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers.